Hello. Welcome. Oh my god. I have the feature back where it says who's sending their first message. That's crazy. Hey Rob, hey Min, hey Cyber, hey Ali, hey Wes. Hello Hosty, hey Stasny. Oh my god, I have my cheat code back. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Hey, welcome in. Hello. Ready to fight the team with the tactics, yes. Hey Crimson. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. A little nervous about today, but honestly less nervous than yesterday. And I think that's good. And hopefully today will go a little bit better than yesterday. The lucky shirt is on today. Climbing steadily. I'm not. Yesterday went really bad, so it's fine though. Hopefully today will go better. Ladder works now too, yes. Unironically used as crazy nowadays, Tom. Couldn't really watch yesterday. Yeah, that's alright. Don't worry about it. But yeah, yesterday didn't go very well. But today can only go better. Actually, today, I spent the whole morning VOD reviewing all my games together with Kata. And definitely identified a lot of mistakes I made. So hopefully today is gonna go better. And then worst case, I'm gonna ask Gooba to coach me ASAP, you know? But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully today is gonna be better. I didn't have time to play a single game today because I actually also had to go to the doctor. But I read a lot about comps and stuff like that while at the doctor, and it's good to the doctor visit as well, so can't complain. Hey Trico, VOD reviews, yeah. I'm serious, you know. But yeah, and today we do also have Deathless Randomizer League. We're gonna be commentating some of the playoff matches. So today is very busy. Busy program, I guess. Like, gonna play TFT, then we do Deathless Randomizer League commentating, then more TFT. Then I'm gonna raid Kata and we're gonna commentate the next match on his channel. And then it's bedtime. It's gonna be a long day, so. Hey Taker, TFT time, yeah. How did the doctor appointment go? It went well. Doctor basically sent me to my, because I still don't have the results from the hospital, right? And my doctor was also like, that's not normally, and I should not, like, wait. And so she sent me right away to my neurologist, who luckily is basically on the way home. So I went there and they basically like sent a special letter to like request them to send the results. And yeah, after all this time, I mean, it's apparently pretty normal because they don't have enough personnel, but she also said it's not good. And so like, yeah. And now I have another appointment at the neurologist as well to talk about the results. So I think they'll take care that they get the results and stuff. So good stuff, good stuff. I also have 2 more doctors to go to. Oh my god, there's so much to do. But honestly, that's fine. And at least there's like progress being made, if that makes sense. Yeah, I need to change some of the settings. The overlay I use, I don't want augment tiers or item tiers. I also don't want the stage tips. Alright. Alright. I think we're gonna jump basically straight in. I do need to like test like if the overlay works. Oh yeah, it's working. Perfect. This also still works, right? Yeah. Thanks for the blessings. Oh, they also have the battle pass now. Alright. It's time. Do we change our little legend? Just to have like... new little legend, new luck, basically. No, maybe we'll give Yumi another chance today. If I lose this game, she's out. Yumi! Yeah, this little legend is very cute. I like it. Sorry. Need to drink some more water. That's just no coffee left, luckily. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're, what is it today? Thursday? Thursday. I hope your Thursdays are treating you well. Yes, 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 yes. Hell yeah. It is good. Finally got the good intern in the garden center. Yay! I'm glad. No work, so you're playing games and getting paid. Wahoo! Awesome. Sounds like a great day. Okay, we have Kale and we have Varus. Kale could be a mech game, but we'll have to see. Yo, Quattro, how are you? I gotta lock in today, guys. I got a giga lock in. The altar. Two talons. Hey Rancid, hey Jake, welcome in. Too much work? Oh, I'm sorry. How the advanced division's going. Can I do 52 out of 14? What? Gone alright. Not amazing yesterday at least, but... You have Timebreaker.
No time to waste.
Should have probably made 10, honestly. Raid Sector, Cluttered Mind, no. Contract Killer. That ain't good. Probably not. Not this. I love that. Slamming.
Cool future armor at 100%.
Yes, I just shot Dinzo yesterday. There's an enemy. I was 1 HP, and so went down. Didn't realize it was you, so I didn't say anything. Dang. Alright, what do I play from here is the question. Vanguard, Voyager. Right, I keep forgetting that he's not. Go to make twinner. Just lighting up your dog and then poor dog was rolling because it's not fire. What the fuck? I feel like I don't have any items now, right now. There's Misfortune.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
I don't think that Misfortune reroll is super good, right? Yeah, I don't really think so. Looked at the community leaderboard. Some people are already in Emerald. Played one game yesterday and got third. God damn. People are grinding. Yo, Resurrection, thank you so much for raid. Welcome in. 2 recurve balls. 3 cost chop. Take that. Hey Spy, Resurrection. How is Cold Vein? Honestly, I do kind of feel like I want to play mech. I would like this. And then... Not sure. Okay, that's 4, 6, 7, that's 8. A win this, I can sell. Oh, I need to slam this as well. Because I have salmon. I almost forgot it was salmon again. Oh my god, if I forget about salmon today, I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, I can't do math. Fine. Hey Alice. Knocking out another playthrough. 1 second. Knocking out another playthrough before trying out Perkamada tomorrow. Nice. Well, I hope you'll enjoy Perkamada. And I hope you did enjoy the Code Vein as well. Don't forget about slamming. Thank you. Yeah, slamming basically, for the people who don't know, is you get XP, free XP, like 2 free XP if you don't have any items on the bench here on the left. And so like if I forget to put items on the champions, and I also can't put them on like the champions that are like not active on the board. So yeah. It's really frustrating. And you give up good value for that. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid, and also for the raiders who probably don't know what the hell is going on right now. I'm participating in an event that is called the Boxbox Bootcamp, and it's basically like a race to the top ranks in Teamfight Tactics, which is an auto battler, so it's like a strategy game. And I'm early karma. And yeah, so that's basically what I'm doing.
I'm on the job.
I guess. Do I just play for Darkstar? Probably not. Initially thought I said Sawman? Who? What? Yeah, I definitely need items, I think. I should Lotus. A booster pack.
Let's go.
Oh, I was too slow. Fuck. Fine. I guess I took out the Shogath and put him back in. Lurking while grabbing food. Alright, enjoy your food. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it.
I've got this space time on lock.
I really like this set so far. It's fun. I definitely do think that I liked the last one more. But like, that's not... I don't know, that's like it's hard because that set was just so fucking good. Yeah, it was just so good that like anything that comes after is gonna have a hard time topping it, you know? That makes sense. That's fun. Definitely fun. Kill one, please, thanks. It looked really fun, yeah. I like the whole god thing. Like, I do think they're very pretty, like the artwork and everything, for example. Very beautiful. All cost and the 3 cost. Megatron Cloak and...
Rejoice at your redemption.
Mighty Mech. Perfect. I don't know. Probably over level. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Hmm. I don't think I'll play the bard right now. And also, like, I don't think I can make another 10 gold right now, because I might have to play the Kali. Oh. Almost forgot about slamming again! Mein Gott. Yeah, now I have Tom too, so I guess I'll just play this board. For that, I do need I definitely need armor, and I need a glove. But I don't necessarily need a Kali, I guess. That's the armor. Hey Miwa! Welcome in. I need a glove. Hey, Lord. I don't know how this comp works, but having a general understanding of TFT is a wild looking board with 3 frontliners and last row, yeah. It's kind of funny. But it's, this guy is just basically supposed to like live forever. I mean, it's only 1 star now, but you can see how he's tanky as crazy, right? And the whole thing is basically like him living forever, and then your ASOL just like lost the back row. Okay, 2 lucky item chests and a magnetic remover. I think I need that. Even though that's like kind of, I don't know. I don't need the volley now, I think. No, I just need to level up the max, I think, and I'm pretty good. Only tried mech once and didn't quite understand it, but also only transformed one of them all. I see, yeah, no, transforming all of them is the best, basically. And hey, Cosmic, how's it going? I was set up yesterday, almost, but just not to play it. Pay attention and eat yourself off a cliff. Oh no, that's rough. Oh. I should have picked that up before. Nice. Okay, now I hit my board, and now we can try to go level 9. Hey Sakari! How are you? Okay, what other items could I still use? I guess anything for Tom Kench. Or a better item for a soul. Own forecast. 3 gold. I think I'll just take this because I already have my whole board, so I feel like that doesn't, yeah, just the items. I guess the Mordekaiser. My only non-upgraded unit. Yeah, I almost feel like making another gargoyle. Just because like Hell's Radiant is random. And that would make it like 2 chances of hitting the gargoyle. I'm probably better off making Starox and BT for a god or something. Maybe for Fiora later. Yes, I saw a pretty good hitless runner die deep in his god runs to public goofy gravity death. No, yeah, I mean honestly it happens to the best, like it is just what it is. So don't worry about it too much. Hey Burger. No, that doesn't work. The KO offering should be like just random, no matter on if on like it literally says on bench or not. Maybe there's a bug, but like I guess it says upgrade a random completed item to Radiant. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way though. Or maybe I just don't know. Haven't tested it. Try later. Sounds good. I mean, I could test it, but I don't even think I have enough removers. I do have enough removers, actually. Never mind. Okay, what do I even want? I guess just something for... Forgot. Jeweled gauntlet. Hi Tansa! Welcome in. I mean, I guess it's fine. Would've been nicer to have a tank item Radiant, but oh. Then there's 2 Radiant items. Oh, it's because of Ornn, right? That's crazy. Damn, those crits are insane though. Oh, there's a little black hole just to the left of the arena. Yeah, that's actually one of my trades. It's the Dark Star trade. That I create a black hole that consumes enemies at 8% max health. About 4 years back when you got banned for typing the lyrics to the song while was playing. Rip. Rest in pieces. Every day this week has been hard and shitty, and you giga congested, and it snowed all day yesterday, and you want someone to sit on you. No, heck, I'm so sorry. That really sucks. I hope the rest of the week gets a little bit better for you, and that the congestion lets off soon, and that your favorite person will sit on you ASAP. Oh my god, top 4.
Behold the righteous flame.
Now only I can ban you, that's true. I mean, honestly, I could do that for karma. Could still use a better item for ASOL, actually. Actually, I think Void Stuff might still be better, right? 35%. Well, this is 10%. Maybe I'll just go level 10. I feel like I could probably afford that. I will see. I guess it's the only person left and I haven't fought them in forever, so... Up to at least, though. On your way. Oh. Ah, damn, Tanzania. Some weeks are just fucking shit. It'd be like that, sadly. I hope it gets better soon. Sending hugs to you. But you know what? It can only get better, okay? I trust. Oh, this person's really strong. Let's stay on a Giga win streak. Please. That's not true. I think so. Maybe it can't only get better, but like, I do think it can get better though. You could still get a better ASOL item. Archangels, maybe. Oh, thank you. Let's see what's gonna be better. I think it's gonna be better. It's not even halfway through. You don't know what's still gonna be happening. Okay. And from winter to summer in like 2 days. Yeah, oh my god, today I was like sweating on the bike. It's crazy. Hmm. Maybe this Chen is not it. Oh, well, now I have him 2 stars, so I guess he's him. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe I could have switched to Ace. Damn, my mech just explodes like crazy. Oh, okay, that was closer though.
To the death.
Bruh.
Prepare to die.
I mean, I have to try something. What I was doing didn't work, so let's see. I had to have Fiora somewhere else though. She's just gonna get exploded. Yeah. Yep. We'll go to a hailstorm because the walls were too big and giga loud. The solar panels didn't get fucked, otherwise would be mega fucked. Oh, yeah, that sounds scary. Scary as hell. Hey, promoted back to gold. Okay, that game went better. A billion cables on your desk and don't know how to manage them all, and it's driving you nuts. Oh no. Have you thought about getting like some sort of like cable canal? Why did your phone start playing music again? I don't know. Assist. Hey Turnip, how are you? Welcome. Look into the solutions, yeah. Captured, hell yeah. It's Varus and Thresh. It's probably Varus, but not if I play Mick. The mountain. Oh. I kind of want to play that. Probably not though. Hey Phage.
They'll have to get through me.
Okay, I do have a Stargazer opener though. I don't want to try it. Probably not gonna go very well though. But it could be fun. Oh god.
Any weapon, any army, anyone. I remain unmatched.
Hmm. I'll just take bodyguard training. Six, seven, eight, nine. 6, 7, 8. Huh. How go the games? The first one went well. We'll see about this one. Take it loss. We shall see about this one. Okay, do I want to play Caitlyn or do I want to play... Well, she's not even... I probably don't want to play Leona necessarily. And honestly... I'll probably play Caitlyn next, so... I'll probably just sell the Mordekaiser for now. Remember when Reki removed ED Libra from game files? He fucked up and only kept getting ED Libra. Whoopsie. Rip. %12 health, 12% attack damage and ability power, 12 armor, magic resist, 12% attack speed. At 3 more combats. That's kind of crazy. I do feel like actually like this would probably be better from win streaking. Not lose streaking. Hmm. Two tiny dupes. And armor.
An arrow should not question its course.
2-star. Aatrox. I mean, honestly, I don't fucking have to play this. Like, I'm not giga locked in, right?
Don't cross me.
Like, I can still switch. Something else. So... I guess we'll see him. Maybe I won't slam yet. Libra slander. Yeah. I mean, I do like Libra. I don't like when he's there all the time, but from time to time it's cool. Even ED. Damn. If I killed that Teemo, that would have been pretty damn good. I could still play. Hmm. Eh. Marauder. Rip blue strip. Alright, well there's the emblem. So now I have more attack, damage, and ability power.
No fighting destiny.
Hmm. Okay. And I started to win a little bit now, I think. Hopefully. Okay. And you know what? I'll just play what I'm planning on playing. Fuck it. We'll see how it goes. I gotta stop like questioning myself and like switching comps all the time and then scrambling. I am committing. Each time an ally dies, allies that share at least one trait with them gain 3% ability power, attack damage, 3 armor, 3 magic resist. Components. 12 gold, 3 XP. I feel like maybe components. And that's fine. I think in the end, like... Who am I missing? Rogue right now? Yeah, I think putting in a rogue would be good.
Against any weapon, any army, anyone, I remain unmatched.
I don't have a rogue, but I can put in
My god doesn't want peace.
more frontline, I guess. Mm. I need to put Talon in a second row as well. Especially while I don't have rogue yet. Am I winning? I don't know. I am not sure. Yet to be determined, I guess. As combat, I'm not. Which is not good. Actually, maybe? Never mind. We're good. I got the BF sword. Do I have anything to do right now? Not really. Good, Zaya. I definitely need frontline items. And I should probably play a sniper. That would be attack speed. Probably pretty good. Only issue that my frontline now sucks. A lot. But I think I'll do it. And then I need a sniper in. After this combat I get another emblem. Yes. Off to a good start, yeah. So far, so good. Battling across the 9 realms, yes. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, today is going quite a bit better for sure. So far though, yesterday also started out pretty good and then I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Managed to pinpoint what I did, went wrong, because sometimes just unlucky. Oh yeah, I today spent a lot of time VOD reviewing with Kata, and honestly, there was a lot of things that I did wrong. Oh yeah, so that's good because I think hopefully if I do that a little bit better today, then, you know, there'll be some big improvements.
I wasn't joking when I said nothing stands in my way.
Thanks, Shaggy. Hey Hunter, how are you? I still feel like I need some tank items, but maybe more combat or money. Attack speed. Fuck, maybe this.
for talk is over.
I need to put on a ribbon. And this one. Honestly, maybe I should have just taken the items though. Um. I still need anti-heal. How am I feeling about commentary later today? A little nervous. Because I just feel like... I have tiny champion dupes. Health. Yeah, just one virus though. Yeah, just a little... What am I commentating? Deathless Randomizer League. Can go below. Need to dupe that, I think. And then... L. Sure. When is the commentating? At like 5:30 I have to be ready or something like that, so... yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm a little nervous just because like I haven't followed it super closely, but Kata, like I'll do it together with Kata and he kind of knows what's going on, so. What's the channel? Oh, it's gonna be on my channel. And then later it's gonna be on Kata's channel and like I'll raid him into the... We're doing 2 matches today.
I got
Have a... Twisted Fate 3. Sure.
I got this.
Hey Gambit, how's it going? When was the last time I played Elden Ring? It's been a long time, yeah. I don't even remember. Yeah, I think once I have Zaya too, I'll be doing a little bit better. Elden stink.
My work is not done.
Okay, so what do I need? I need anti-heal, and I need another tank item. That works.
time to waste.
Let's finish this quickly.
A solid giggle should do the trick.
Finally, some action.
Azayatu is huge. And now... It'd be nice to have another Riven item. How did Umi and Kara meet? Through... streaming. Through bingo. Brawlers. And then we met at DreamHack, which is a convention. You can reroll items now? Yeah, there's reforgers that where you can like reroll items with, basically. Invaded to me. No. I more forced him to invade Germany, I guess. Okay, 11. I mean, I don't think I'll get there. But I guess you never know. But I just don't really think the game is gonna go long enough. I feel like 11 is like almost impossible unless you get another emblem. Oh, Zaya! Close. Honestly, when I have Nunu too... Yeah, that's gonna help. I feel like once I have Nunu too, I'll be... okay. I mean, there's 3 Nunus out. There's another, so that's 6 Nunus. 7 Nunus? Okay, like, I literally can't get Nunu anymore, so I should just go level 9 then. I wonder if Jax is a better tank right now than Nunu. I think so, actually. Should probably tank him for now. Although Nunu's spell is just really strong as well, but I guess Jax's Bastion, which I have active. Well, I don't have the trait for Nunu active. Please! Oh my god, close one. Then I just have to wait for some Nunu players to die, which I think this guy had Nunu and just died, right? So... okay, another Riven item, as said. Well... let's just Giant Slayer. Nunu, 3 Nunus. Okay, 6 Nunus still. So technically I can get it, but I should probably just try to go level 10. And I should probably put in a better sniper. I mean, I guess that's gonna be Jin once I find him. Jin, and then... I don't know. Okay. Nunu's what parents say to kids when they misbehave in your language. That's kind of funny. Oh, top 4, let's go! How's it going, Anya? Did I already ask you? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, let's use my free rerolls. Otherwise, just try to go 9. Okay, and I should probably just play Vanguard or something. Alright, I should also place this. Also, I said I want to tank Jax, right? Don't remember anyone, no. My brain is just giga focused on this. Oh, sorry. Riven! Oh my god, please. Holy shit, that was so fucking close. I can't believe that. Top 3. Another Stargazer emblem. I don't even have a space for it. Well, I mean, I guess I could... They're a better rogue. I guess maybe Twisted Fate would be the one to replace, huh? I really need the Jin. Oh my god. It's again so fucking close, dude. I can't. Okay, it's just a tank alive though. There he is. I mean, I almost want to reforge some of the Stargazer emblems. It's like, I won't make it to 10 anyway. And I could potentially get something good. And reforge one of them, maybe. Because like 8 is basically like the max that gives me bonuses. Maybe I'll reforge the one on Mordekaiser. Like I would have to make it to level 10. And something else, right? Yeah, fuck it. Challenger. I don't have a challenger. I guess just on him. Well, I mean, I guess I could play a challenger instead of Twisted Fate eventually. Although now I can't, because I could lose the bonus increase. I don't know how big of a deal that is. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? It's Fiora. Holy shit.
So long as this bow remains, I live.
I wanted to swap those. Too busy thinking about my item stuff. Oh well. Let's hope for the best. I mean, this person is facing the strong person. At top 2 would be Giga huge. Why do I say Giga so much? And if I win this combat with Riven's on the back line, she's killing the bonk. Let's go. Okay, I'm winning. Other person dying. Yes! Okay, top 2. I think that's all we can hope for. Alright, now I think... I mean, honestly, I just don't really think I'll be able to beat this person. Like, I think they're just really, really strong. Why is this Kindred? Oh, it's from... Oh, why is this Kindred sparkling? What's the Nova? I don't even really know how to reposition. Oh, I should have positioned these two differently, I guess. I don't know. Oh well. It would be nice to hit one or the other as well, like the Shen or the Jin, but... fine. Hey G King! How's the event going? Today it's going better than yesterday at least. Garganuno and stuff's on fire. Yeah. That could have been good. But I don't think that would have made the difference as well. I think I was dead there either way. I probably should have done that. Okay. How you doing today, G King? Yeah. Nothing changes that fight, but yeah, I should have probably still switched it. I'm happy with top 2 though, for sure. Oh, show. Alright. Next one. I just need to be careful to not queue up when I have to do the commentating later. At like 5, I should be careful what time it is. Cause that would probably not be good. Hey Zemets, what's up? That game, again, like I almost kind of scrambled and like tried to like play something instead of just keeping the thing going I was doing and trying to play that well, and I didn't do that and it worked out, so
Mortals must succeed. Where
I think that was my main takeaway from yesterday. Back in TFT with a new set. Hell yeah, hope you're enjoying it. A fun one. Oh my god, it's same start as last time, but this time it's Serpent. Ooh. Serpent is kind of strong, actually. Hmm. Two talons.
Doing it.
No time to waste.
Hey Alex, how's it going?
They'll have to get through me.
Listening to that story on repeat. Goddamn. Ah.
No fighting destiny.
Talon 2. Oh, okay. Now at the start of each stage, gain a 1-star champion of that trade with a cost equal to stage hard commit, huh? Subscription service. I want the Tom as well. This is bad to lock here.
Doing it.
What are the gods? Soraka and Yasuo. Want to pop in and say hi before going to bed? Alright, good night, Alex. Sweet dreams. Demand my victory in matches. Sounds good. Try my best. Voyager. I'll probably try to take the Yasuo stuff. Okay, nice. Only problem with mech is that I don't have the correct items. 10% max health and 30 permanent health each round. I mean,
It is not yet time to die.
I'll give that to the mech. Mighty Mech and Quirky Start, yeah. Hey Crispy, how do you win? You play game. You hope it goes well. I don't know. Pick the right units. Yeah, basically, like, you just have to build a strong board. So, like, right, buy the correct things in the shop, and if you buy multiple of the same, like, I don't know if you're familiar with TFT at all, Crispy, if you're just asking generally. But you basically, like... Oh, nice. Perfect. I was worried I wouldn't be able to make 30 gold, but Tom Kench helped. The guys are much stronger than everyone else's guys. Yeah, so, and that's basically like how you win, right? It's like, but I have a special thing where I just got something that's called an augment. You pick that at every stage. And I got something really strong, which gives me just way stronger units than everyone else from the start. And that's why I am like kind of stronger than everyone. And then, like, you also have to itemize them. Uh-oh, this is not looking that good, though. Oh my god. Okay, that was so close! I did not like that. And yeah, so and then you have to like, yeah, put items on them, and that makes them even stronger. And yep. Hmm. I'd probably already make him into a mech. That's a girl. It's RNG that you got that? Yeah, that is RNG, but then it's about what you pick. Ascension is pretty good for this. Okay, I want the artifact though. For sure this one's really good.
Let's go.
I want to try to keep win streaking, that's why I leveled here. That's not been the right call, but... feeling pretty alright. Thank you, Sekiro. How about yourself? Games are going a little bit better today, so I'm happy about that. Oh my god, I got an ace soul draft, really? That's actually insane.
Let's go.
Hey, Aras. Someone does the Horaloo Earthshaker move. Yeah, actually true. Some units can do shit like that. Maybe not. Nice BG3 mod, thanks. First time an ally and the hex falls below 40%, they freeze. Oh, okay, that's really good. And I do think I kind of need that.
The road to ruin is shorter than you think.
Let's end this.
I think I'll just probably play Karma. Oh. I still need the Goggles Stone Plate though. I need LOL. Do you need LOL knowledge to be good at this game, or does it kind of not matter? It doesn't matter at all, honestly.
Let's go.
Like, you don't need to know anything about League of Legends. Like, maybe it helps you a tiny bit for, like, recognizing the units. But even then, it's like, since they all wear skins and are a little different than in League of Legends, I think you'll be fine if you try it out. And don't know any League. A League many years ago and don't recognize any of them, yeah. I literally don't think it matters. If unit already tells you what its role is as well, yeah. Oh lore, imagine. Second on bench is Jarvan, not Mordekaiser. Close enough. Didn't recognize the characters when you were still actively playing League. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I almost feel like it's worse when you know them from League and then they do something different in TFT and you're like, what? You know? That's maybe a bit to just know what champs are most likely tanks or which ones are backline. But I feel like can also tell through the design. Yeah, I agree. That's really good. That's good. Just need armor now. ASOL? I don't think so. Don't need to hold this one. I just need the Mighty Mech now. But honestly, I should probably not even roll super hard for it, because I might get it from here. Yeah, now I feel like some combat would be good. Yeah, they also change champs and rolls every season, yeah. Spend your coin wisely, yeah. Okay, I wonder how large transfer is. Okay, these are all kind of shit. I mean, I guess I'll take the damage amp. Only thing is just that I don't think ASOL ever deals really any overkill damage. But I guess I'll take the 8% damage amp, why not? Sweet to you that Riven has the rogue trait. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually I can kind of see it. Sweet. I guess now I'm starting to lose a little. Oh, that's a good loss though. My first loss actually. Oh! I think I don't want to like here I would be so fucking tempted to roll a lot, but like nobody's playing the Mighty Mech. Like I mean this one has one copy, but no one's really playing it or holding it, so like I feel like I'll just naturally get it, or maybe even get it after this round, and I should just like save my money to go level 9 or slow roll on level 8 at some point for the Mighty Mech before going 9. Hey Kuro! I feel like that's like what I've always done really wrong, is like go to 0 gold now and then not have any money for the rest of the game when I'm... But now I'm really healthy, so like I feel okay with like not doing that, right? Like I'll lose a little bit. I get the shiny gold guy because he doesn't really fit my board that well. Like I don't have a slot right now, I would have to level up and I don't have the money to do that right now. And anyone I would replace him with, just that would be worse because they fill out my traits and the traits are really important. Right, I need armor. Oh, this one's actually really good, this hex. Let's take that. Mordekaiser. Like stunning enemies, and it's really good on ASOL. They attack so many units at the same time. And Tom threw up! A mother flippin' Mighty Mech, I love him. Give him the Storm Hex, and then I have a Death Cap, so I'll move the Void Staff to Karma and give him Death Cap. And now I just need armor. I literally just need armor and anti-heal. And then I'll be very strong. Hey Cuban! There's a new set, yeah! Guess who's doing no work the rest of the day? Hell yeah! Well, I hope you'll enjoy it. It's a very fun one, I think. Like once it clicks, that's quite fun. Before it clicks, it's very stressful, but that's always how it goes. I think at least. Yeah, I'll just go level 9. Yo, Ozzy. What's up? Hey, Wheels. He's also getting very chunky. I get Tom too. That's gonna be good. Okay, so on anti-heal and armor. Definitely armor. Nice.
I'll give you the easy way out.
Hmm. Ah, fuck it, that's... I think as good as it gets. Then I'll make gunblade armor. Wait, what did I just get money from? That's from the new stage, right? Oh shit. Nice. Bayern beat Madrid out of Champions League. Oh god. Poor silence. Are those two just on the bench units like later? Yeah, so like anything I have on the bench like doesn't get actively played on my board, but I might be holding on to it to put it onto the board later when I level up, or I don't have it start up. So you have to buy 3 of the same champion to make it stronger. Like it becomes from a 1-star, like if you buy it once, it's a 1-star. If you buy it 3 times, it becomes a 2-star, and if you buy it 9 times, it becomes a 3-star. And the higher the star level, the stronger. And I just have a few units. Like I have this lady, and she's only 1-star so far. So, but I have another one of her. So if I find another one, then she'll star up and become stronger. That's why I'm holding on to her on the bench. Like this is called the bench. And now I feel like I have a lot of gold again. And I think like Karma 2, having that or not, doesn't make that big of a difference. So I think I'll just chill. Go level 10. Hey fairies. Hey Loris. Hey Charmanders to make a Carmelian, yes. Exactly. Pretty sure Talk wanted about your ongoing home search? Yes. Reached an agreement with the seller on a place, so now I'll get to do the inspection and condo association approval process. Comes with a metric ton of paperwork to read. Ah, damn, good luck with that. Graves too. Okay. Did they? Am I crazy? I thought they have LeBlanc 3 or something. It's quite strong, I guess. I have enough HP, I think, to not have to do anything right now. Yeah, good luck with that though, Wills. I hope it goes better than the last time with your house search, and that this is actually the one. Wishing you all the best. Yeah, they really want me to have graves, so it's true. Game is like, come on, are you sure you don't want him? Come on. Last one ended poorly. I hope that stupid realtor is not involved this time. Okay, so ideally now I want anti-heal. The item. Oh my god. The game loves me today. So why we want anti-heal? So basically in the game also, the people who don't play it, most of the time, there's like two important items that you want on your little guys. Like, of course you want damage items and you want tank items, so stuff to make them survive longer, right? But one more thing is utility items. So to try to get through the armor of a tank, you need either something that reduces magic resist or something that reduces their armor. And so what I have is something that reduces magic resist, which is the void staff. And then also, tanks often heal a lot. Like, they oftentimes have an item or like something built in their ability or something like that that just heals them. And to reduce that healing so that you can actually kill it and they don't heal up before you get the chance to kill them, you also want anti-heal. And so in this case I have Morellonomicon, which is like the magic caster version of that anti-heal. Oh, let's go. And this is actually, that's perfect. It's so we have the void staff, which is shred, which is the magic type of reduction of the tanks, and now we also have the armor reduction, which is Last Whisper. So this is called Thunder, and that reduces armor. So now we have both. Alright, see you, Tanta. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I hope your day gets better, okay? I hope someone sits on you, guys. Like, for the people who, without context, he asked for it, okay? Different selling realtor. That guy was so incompetent. Yeah, okay, I'm glad that's a different guy then. At least one guy in this game complaining Graves never shows up. Oh, definitely. Now we just got go level 10. Then who do I put in at level 10? Probably like Morgana. Maybe Fiora. I think Fiora is like person is playing. Also need to see no one's going for 3-star 4 cost, because that's almost unbeatable. Fine though. Who has to be seated on? Could be a legit request. I mean, it seems like a legit request, you know? I won't judge. So Morgana makes everyone take less damage and also do more damage, so pretty good to just throw in there. You know, Blitzcrank, yeah. 3-star what? 3-star full cost. So you can see everyone costs a little bit of a different amount of money in the shop. And the more money, the stronger usually. Hey Death Arrow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? Asona too. I just feel like... Oh, that's kind of meh. Actually, I should hold the Fiora. I think this person's going for the Fiora. Never mind. They don't. But thanks so much, Death Arrow. Also playing some TFT. I assume also fellow box boot camper. It was a well cause, so seriously consider sacrificing yourself and trying TFT if the Master of Tentacles was in the game. I mean, this set Vel'Koz is not part of it, but he has been in TFT before, so... And two, and a bunch of gold, holy shit. Probably hold Vex so they don't get the upgrade. I'll find one. Hey Kixie, how's it going? Good luck on the bootcamp. Thank you. Same to you. Glad we're not the same division.
Make it quick.
Nah, you'd kick my ass. How's the bootcamp going for you, Kixie? Yeah, Kixie actually also goes to ESA, by the way. We did some hosting shifts together. 2-star Morgana. Yeah. I guess we'll see what happens here. I feel like I should be stronger, but the Graves is a little scary. Yeah, that Graves is fucking scary. Okay. Please die. Okay, thank you. Whew. Nice. Yay. Hopefully better today. That is a lot to learn. Bronze 3. Gold silver today. Nice, you can do it. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, it is a lot to learn. I had a really bad day yesterday as well, so don't worry about it. Today is going a little bit better, but yeah, we went to space together, so true. Hey, Alcyon. Thanks for GG's. But yeah. Yesterday was a disaster, so I can just recommend looking at some like what comps are good, and then I don't know. Also looking back at your own games and stuff like that helps a lot. That's what I did today, and today is going a lot better. Done with your workout? Alright, see you soon, Burgier. Thanks for the luck. Yeah, I really hope that I can get to plat today. I'd be pretty happy with that. We shall see. If it continues like this, I will. If it doesn't, then it's sus. We'll see. Alright, I'll be right back and then we go again. Hello. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's welcome back. Appreciate it. And let's see what we play this time. There's another Yumi. It's UB. Sounds so cute with a B. There's also a Halloween version of Yumi. It's also very cute. UB. At the start, I didn't really like these like chibi little legends, but recently they've been growing on me a little bit. I don't know why. Or just exposure therapy. Actually, 100% agree. Let's go. I was like, not in my TFT, but now you love them. I know, right? I was also like, oh, that looks kind of weird. I don't like it. And nowadays I'm like, actually, that's kind of cute. I mean, some of them are nicer than others, but I don't know. I actually think they still work. Now I don't really love the Unbound ones, right? The way that's actually the League champion in the game, but they've also already grown on me a little bit. Honestly, like, we should just be allowed to play as anything we want in the fucking game because it's fun. And hey, Electro, haven't been growing at all. They're still tiny. Whoa. In a way. Also, who has the potato PC? Hello? Show yourself. Alright. Soraka and Yasuo. I mean, another mech game? Probably not. It's getting one out of the box and actually getting cool execute animation. Yeah, the execute animations are really cool. Wait, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Same, dude. Same. Poppy. Time break a start. Get shreked by Kimchi. 134340. They seem serious. Ezreal 2.
No time to waste. Cool future armor at 100%.
Doing it.
The Huntress. That one's kind of meh. But I've had Poppy too as well. Heck. Mordekaiser. Terminal Velocity. Or Expedition. make an expedition, guys. Expedition mech with the Yasuo hexes. I just feel like that's gotta be it. How many expeditions? Actually 33. It's funny, it's like actually an homage to Expedition 33 because I can read the augment to you guys. At the start of every round, lose the champion in the rightmost bench slot. After losing 33 gold of champions in this way, gain a powerful reward. And gain a 3-cost champion now. Sorry. But yeah, so basically it's an homage. A fromage, if you will. I wish I had Time Breaker. Also, I don't know, win streaking with this is not the best, but at the same time. Also, I fucking finally need to make actually like an ASOL planet thingy because I play it a lot. Ah. I'm winning this, so... I always love watching new sets when you know nothing about them. Can see the archetypes, but this all means nothing to you. Yeah. Definitely.
May I jump in?
Agreed. Arbiter. I have a feeling they want to play mech too. So we'll see. Hey Moosey, how's the event going? It's going alright. Yesterday was kind of tough, but today has been going a lot better, so can't complain too much, I guess. How are you doing today? See how this game goes. I feel like I'm losing this round. This is a little unfortunate. Should probably put on some items. I mean, Storm Hex. And its armor, which I need.
You will be.
Huge. How about of coffee? No. Yeah, probably I can put Mipsy here, but I might have... I mean, depends on... If I win... Yeah, there's definitely also going for it. But I'll get a Radiant, I'll be stronger! But they do have more money than me. Actually, we're same money. Ah, they're a little richer than me. Please, I need to win this. If I win this, that's actually like giga big. If I lose this... Uh-oh. Looks a bit like I'm losing. Ah! Shit. Oh. What I want cost here.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
Okay, now it would be good if if I lose this, so... Nice, killed one more unit even. That's kind of perfect. I just wish I had Timebreaker in, like, I didn't find the Pantheon or anything. Oh well. Oh, Melio. Okay, Timebreaker's good.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
Hey Bo, how's the new set? It's very fun. I can recommend it. Hmm. I'll probably wait one round to see. Let's see what I get for the next augment. Probably need items. Yeah, a new set is really fun. It's very confusing at the start, but it's very fun. Oh, there's another ASO player. Uh-oh! Hopefully it's fine. It's pretty different because of no carousel rounds, but very fun with the gods and stuff. Like the theme of it all is pretty damn cool. What? I don't know how the fuck I won that one. Invader Z, I've never had that one. I'm scared. I'm scared of taking that one. I don't know. I think I'll just take salmon.
Meet your fate.
I'm a coward. A tank in the game. problem is just that I'm, I guess, quite contested, but I don't know. Surely it's fine. Hey, Daltron. I'm doing well today. How are you? Today's going a bit better. Bought an actual tank. Oh, I see what you meant now. Yeah. That do be a thing nowadays. It's the mech. Oh, oh my god, I forgot about slamming again. I am actually silly. Whatever. One round lost, I guess. Okay, good loss. Attack speed. I don't need the rod, maybe.
Mortals will inherit the
Bit weird. Oh my god, I am blessed. I'm at 24. It's gonna take a while. Okay, and then probably want to take Yasuo Hex. I gotta go on. Probably just want to save the money. Okay, so that's gonna be 27. I'll get on 4-2. Need 2 more 3 costs on it. Some of these losses are not that good though. A little bit scary.
Soak it up.
I'll just level up for now, I think. Not the right call. And then after that, Nami, I only needed 2 costs on the thing, so That's good.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Wait, that's correct, right? Only 2 more, yeah. And then I'll go level 8 and I have to roll. It's gotta be stressful, guys. Oh, they already have 1 ASOL. That's not great. Maybe Kimchi is actually fucking me up. Oh god, it's also an augment selection time. That's rough. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I gotta lock in. Oh my god, I'm scared. I need probably combat. Oh my god. Okay.
Live through this, and we'll chat.
Let go.
Melt.
By force of will.
Okay. This is like almost fine. Okay, I need to level up Mighty Mech, of course. And I need to level up Urgot. And I need Tom Kench. Or another bruiser, actually. And I think then I'm good. We'll see. That loss not good though. Once I get the Mighty Mech 2, I should be really strong. Oh my god, yes.
The road
So
to
good.
Elden is shorter than you think.
Hmm. Two. And 3. Uh-oh. Oh, I skipped Tom Kench, I think. Need to add Tam to this. I mean, I don't need him anymore now, but just so I don't do that in the future. Okay. And now, I mean, problem is just that I don't have Mighty Mech 2, and I need one more item for Mighty Mech as well. Then we're good. But yeah. I mean, that's just a problem that they have. So it's 5, 6. I mean, it's still possible to get them, but it is. They also have them 2-starred. That's not good. So that's 6. I mean, technically it's still possible. No one else holds them, but it's so unlikely. Ah. Orch. How's it going, fish? I do think at least he's pretty strong, so, and hopefully maybe Tom Kent can print me some. If I'm lucky. Insanely hot here. Oof. Sorry to hear that.
I'll give you the easy way out.
Oh my god. Perfect. Only thing I'm missing is anti-heal, but yeah, no. What can you do? The others are so strong too. I don't know, I'm scared. I'm scared. I have the Radiant, but I'm scared. I'm the one who doesn't have the 2-star. Oof. We'll see. Over 33? What the fuck? That's crazy. Go for LeBlanc 3. Showdown of the mechs. Uh-oh. I'm so dead. I mean, at least it's not the worst loss of all time. That's not good. Honestly, I think I would win if I had the Mighty Mech 2. Another rod. Oh, there's one of them.
This was our world first.
Guess I just really have to hope for the Tom. Yeah, that kind of baited me. I probably should have just gone level 9. Damn. Rough. First trailer for Street Fighter movie. Looks like a lot of fun. Nice. Hope you'll like it if you watch it. Oh my god, there he is. Okay. Now it might not all be lost. surely. Need a better item for... Okay, soul, I think. Maybe that's better. I'm not sure. Damage amp, I guess. I'm gonna go see it in Mortal Kombat 2. Nice. This TFT event similar to the previous, where you're just trying to climb as fast as you can. It's literally exactly the same, yeah. Please survive. That's looking fine. It just sucks that I'm on last life though. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can beat this. Hopefully. And now that I have Mighty Mech 2, I feel like I should be one of the stronger Mighty Mech players, but they have an artifact on ASOL, so like... And my ASOL items aren't the most ideal. Yeah, I don't know. My ASOL's dead. Did I die? Yeah, I'm dead. No, that's so sad. If I just killed one more unit, I would have survived too. No, it was just too contested. That's okay. I have time for one more? I think so. The chance for a tie if the fight goes on for too long? Yeah. That can happen, and then both people take damage. And it doesn't count as a loss or a win.
Come out and play.
Okay, could be ASOL again, but dude, if it's so contested again, hell no. Man, I felt like... I don't know. It's just that it's too contested. Mordecai. I feel like I get Mordecai some every single round. The boar.
Doing it.
Getting gold after winning. Tarnished? None. Oh, Primordian start? Mm, 2-star Teemo.
Shake it. Get up, grooving.
I feel like this isn't a blank opener. Not good items though. Crown of Demacia. Never played that before. It kind of scares me. Oh, 2 emblems. Speedy double kill.
They'll have to get through me.
Didn't get the shepherd in time. Hope I still win. Nice.
Sleep it off, pal.
Yeah. I like this. Alright. Looking okay, I think. I just hope that I have a good what is it called? Arbiter. I preach for that.
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell like fun.
An Arbiter attacks 3 times, they gain 6 ability power. I mean, that works. That's the best I have. Space Groove Emblem. Would be nice to make 20, but I think I shouldn't. Like those are too important to hold. Hmm.
I will bring
Like the
justice
kale,
to
I
this world,
think.
no matter the cost.
I'll take Zoe pear.
Rally to me.
Problem is I can't really slam anything. Any items, I think. Hopefully I'll be strong enough. I do have more upgrades, but I have a better tank on fire. I honestly might lose this, we'll see. Never mind. My team is amazing. Nice. Alright. I'll win this. I don't know. Alawi 2 is kind of crazy. I win that. I can't even level though, because like... Yeah, I think this is the main problem. Like the others I definitely beat, but... Main problem is this person. And of course I go against the one person who's a problem, man. Always like that. Oh, okay, it's looking good. Yay! 5 win streak with 30 gold. Nice. Early Tom. The goat, maybe. Yes. Good enough. Don't know what's happening. That's fine. It's going well, is what is happening, I guess. So far, at least. %50 chance on the goat. I'll take it. Declaw. My items so far? A little questionable. Declaw and... and that. Angel! Just a matter of if the goat is washed or not. Oh, hopefully not yet.
Another reality inside all of us. Maybe not you, though.
Spirit of Redemption. Earth. Oh no. Application is okay, I guess, but honestly, I feel like Spirit of Redemption could be good. And keep win streaking. How's TFT been going? Missed most streams this week. Has stuff work, but looked a bit. Yesterday went pretty bad, honestly, but today has been going a lot better, so... So far only top 4s, except for 1 6th. Which, at least it wasn't an 8th or 7th, so I'll take it. I don't know. Did a lot of reflecting in the morning. Kinda helped me VOD review some stuff, and I think that helped a lot, and... Definitely playing a lot more confident. And... good today, and I think the main part is the confidence. So I am, I guess, kind of proud of that in a way. I feel like I should be able to win. That's that insecure? Probably. Fine. If I keep win streaking, it's fine. If I don't, that's not good. Inner toast, yup. Team fight tactics. Yeah, we're in the same bracket, yeah. Wish for us to be first and second. I don't care which one I am. This is a pick 3 game. I mean, in a way, Rancid. Yeah, there's rounds where you have to pick between 3 things. Now you have to pick between 2 things for now. Another BF sword. I just don't really think I need that. But I do need the bow. I don't really need the cloak, so honestly I think it's fail. Smeepsy. I mean, it's gonna be Void Staff, maybe Gunblade, so it's not even that bad. Stuck in setup hell? Oh no. Another 11 minutes into gravity. Oof. Yesterday in Remnant 2, OS fell off the level for the 3rd time and goes, hate gravity, wanna move to the moon. Then goes, hate to break it to you, but the moon has gravity too. Amazing. Did I play League? I used to play League, yeah, but I haven't in a long time. Dude, the Z is a menace. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so close. What the fuck?
My god doesn't know.
So we're 2 from that. If I win this, that would be so good. Not 100%. I mean, I feel like my front line is a little bit better, but I don't know. They just have more stuff going on overall. I feel like the setup is a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, it's not looking good. No! Rip win streak. Okay, that's fine. Fine-ish. What role? I used to play support Leona. That was like the main thing I played ever. Nothing else. Sometimes I play Braum. To mix it up. Or when Leona was banned, I guess. Okay, one LeBlanc out. You knew it. What's that supposed to mean? Did I mean Blitz? No. I just said I mean Leona. Cosmic mod now, you're doomed. Yes. Specifically you. I told Cosmic to keep a close eye on you. Bro, what are all these BF swords? Hello?
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell like bugs. Here we go!
I'll say avoid stuff though. On the roll down, I just didn't hit at all. Just seen if it wins or not inside the Leona. If I win. Oops. My bad. I give off support vibes. What about me? It gives off support vibes. You gotta explain that to me. Is it just because I'm a woman? It do be a stereotype. I am aware. Oh, Jeweled Lotus. Kinda like that, because then I don't need...
Here we go!
By force of will.
Let's get in there and block some stuff.
Okay, where's my LeBlanc though? Hello? Oh, now I can make Thief's Gloves actually. Didn't know I was Leona main. Would have guessed mid lane. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. Feel it leaked stereotypes like how every J given is giga toxic. I mean, to be fair, every league player is giga toxic, right? That's even more than the stereotype. I say one LeBlanc, man. Okay, this person has 4 LeBlancs. Can you like share, please? But that's all the LeBlancs that are out, so like, hello? Shouldn't be that hard to find. Three Vanguard. Need Mordekaiser. Sold him early on and now I haven't found him. Only chat restricted a few times. Fair, fair. Different people tried switching lanes into the side of the vehicle in front of you already. Yikes. 2 rods. I actually think that makes sense.
Make thyself devout, and eternal life is granted.
There's my Mordekaiser. Where the fuck is LeBlanc? Oh my god. Yeah. I have Giant Slayer and Ginsu's. It's the next best item. Person holding all the LeBlancs. Vex. I just play Vex instead. Oh, I lost the animal dude. Oh bad. Hey Abyss, how's it going? Am I liking the new set? I like it. It's fun. How are you liking it? Actually, Kata told me yesterday that some of the rounds are over a little too fast or something for you. Because you're not used to it yet. Bro, if I just fucking die now, I'll be so sad. I just need that one LeBlanc. Like, how have I not found even a single one? Ridiculous. I got Radiant Red buff. I'm actually just fucking doggy rolling. I hate it. I just hate it. I don't understand. Like I actually don't understand. Like they only have 4 LeBlancs. Okay, and they have 5 LeBlancs. So I literally can't get LeBlanc. My bad. My bad, I guess. That's so fucked up, man. Yeah, now I rolled all my gold, so I can't even go level 9. I'll just slowly die out. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Okay, at least Vex is doing pretty well. Let's just have to hope that I have enough HP to outlive some other people. There's one LeBlanc, oh my god.
Hide from me.
And now I'm like wondering if Vex is stronger. Yeah, Herr Dietrich, Vex 1 over LeBlanc 1 for sure. I should probably just not even go for the LeBlanc anymore. Generally. I'll have her in, but also I think my positioning is bad. Yeah, my tanks are literally alive the longest. But that person also has Vex too, so it's like, I don't know, dude, I'm cooked. Good night, Miwa, sweet dreams. Guiding Hex. It's just Ghost though. Honestly, if I can win this, that would be so big because like so many people are so low on HP. So like every round I win now, even though it's Giga doomed for me, but yeah, now 2 people are out. No, 1. Oh, actually I forgot that I have fucking speed double kill. That's cool. I think I wait 1 more round and then I go level 9 and then I don't know, fucking try to figure something out, I guess. Same thing where we're top 8-ish people move into a different style of play. No. And it actually didn't work that way the last time either. But it was very confusing the way it was made. So, don't worry about it. This time it's literally just like every day people get eliminated until there's only 1 person left. Are the mechs good or just Timmy units? No, mechs are really, really good. They're very strong. But mostly like, I mean it depends. I guess some of them are also strong in like just other comps. Yeah, good loss, good loss. Top 5 now for real this time. Karma 2. Level 9. Put in just anything. Blitz over Leona because I'm not playing LeBlanc anyway. Voyager in. I don't know. I mean, I have 2 I just feel like... I mean, yeah, I guess maybe mech over LeBlanc or something. Just good. But that's Shepherd. I feel like I'll put Sona instead of LeBlanc next or something. How many else? Had 3-star ASO carry once, but it was a 3-star 4 cost, so that's not surprising. Yeah, okay, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, 3-star 4 cost is still insane, for sure. Okay, so what is the usual Vex board? I don't know. guess that. Let's see if I win or lose, depending on that. I'll lock my shop just in case, I guess. It's looking good though. Nice. Perfect. Oh, top 2?! Okay, I thought this was doomed. Oh my god, speaking of doomed though. I got Vex too. That's crazy. Alright, cool. We're gaming. Okay, now the question is... Oh, they have Ribbon 3. Okay, it's over. It's not a top 1. It's just over. That's okay. I don't have the money to roll for my own. That's okay though. I think they kind of threw out everyone else for me, so like I could be happy with the second, especially because it looked kind of not the best at one point. Because I never got the LeBlanc and then I spent all my money like an idiot and kind of doomed, and then the Vex kind of bailed me out. That was so close actually for Ribbon 3, hello. 2 gold. Yeah, Space Grove Ribbon is really strong. I did VOD review as takeaways to work on. Need to do that more for SF6. Well, basically yesterday I just played way too insecure. In the sense of... I got scared off my good comps just because someone was holding like 1 or 2 units of what I was going for, and so I just always scrambled and like tried to do some random shit that was less good when I had the better spot for the good stuff. But I just got too scared because I knew someone else was also going for it. And yeah, so today I've just been kind of standing my ground more, if that makes sense. And just like not just randomly scrambling into something weaker when I don't have to. Yeah. I'm getting towards partner. I just wish... I wish I had more time, guys, but I need to do the DRL commentating now. Of course, the comp and the left us on the... Yeah, the rest is on the RNG gods. I mean, yeah. Like, of course not forced just like any comp, but just something that makes sense for your... Like, what you're given at the start. And the items that you're given and stuff. But like, yeah, I think as soon as you do that, it's fine. And then I also just selected really weird and bad augments and... Didn't really like actually look at what I need. Hey Rex, how are you? Just I don't know, just kind of playing like an idiot yesterday. A friend that does that in Hearthstone, but for that game it's like 5 tribes and 8 players. Someone's going to be doing the same comp, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but it's like if one other person is doing the same comp, it's not even that big of a problem, you know? It becomes a problem when 3 people are trying to play the same thing. And it depends also, of course. Got home from the vet with Rex, so is he okay? Three plus people doing it, you swap, yeah. That's actually the only bot 4 I got today. And there was 3 people going for the same thing, and I just unfortunately got the worst of it. I had a follow-up for his dental exam 2 weeks ago. Said mouth looks great. That's good then. I'm glad to hear. Nice though. I would really love to get to Platinum today, but I'll have to see. So now we are doing some commentary for the Deathless Randomizer League though with Kata. He's going to join us in a moment. And And then after that, I'm gonna play some more games, and then I'm gonna raid Kata, because at 10 p.m. there's another Death's Randomizer match. So, like, yeah. And that's gonna be on his channel, so... that there are counter comps to the best comp everyone is trying to force. Yeah, but sometimes you can just get a better setup that even the best comp can't deal with, you know? Yeah, overall really good matches today so far. Second, sixth, first, second, second. Yeah, that's 5 of them. I should write that down as well. Did I buy that icon? No. It's just I don't know, some random battle pass type thing that I just, for playing, I get just random shit. And yeah, I don't know. I just can't stand when I have like notifications. Like this is for League of Legends stuff. Oh, the puppy icon that I have equipped? No, that was some event a long time ago. That was God King Darius event or something. When did I get it? Oh yeah. There's an event in 2018. Wow. Unlocked in crafting in the 2018 versus event. Yeah, so it was like some event where you were able to choose either Garen or Darius, and I chose Darius because of that icon, because I think it's giga cute. In TFT, do they do a hard MMR reset? It's like hard-ish, not fully. Have a new account for this event? No. I mean, it's supposed to be a hard MMR reset, but somehow I was already placed in Gold 3, and yeah, I don't know. Silver 3, I mean. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll pee real quick, I'll get Kata, and then I guess we'll have to do Deathless Randall commentating. We'll see how it goes. Really helped through the long work day. Ah, that's cool. I'm glad. Take care. Gotta head out. Alright, have fun, and see you tomorrow. I'll be right back. Go plot, then play Gold next season. Assume it's similar-ish. I don't fucking know. Alright, BRB. Hello. Sorry, Lark. I guess you were just
Hello.
looking for the song and I skipped it to a different song. But that is because we are doing the Deathless Randomizer League now
Yay.
together with Kata. Welcome.
You need to change the noise gate if you haven't already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's that guy. Wait, maybe we should also look at the... Yeah. That works, right?
Yeah, just don't hover over it. Yeah. Yeah, looks good.
Whee. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it took a bit. Had to set it up again. Because, yeah, I don't know. OBS is a little bit weird.
Yeah, OBS doesn't like when you have a window of the same name and it's the same executable as well, then it just doesn't really work properly. So when you have like two Firefox windows with two streams, you can't separate them at all, because when you pop out the player, it has the same name. So you have to like minimize one, set it up, minimize it, maximize the other one, and then, yeah, change the feed.
And we set it up earlier. Like, Kata helped me set it up how he has it set up on his casting station.
Yeah, you have to always do this though when you reopen the streams.
That is weird. Maybe one day they'll figure out how to do it better. But yeah, so we are gonna be witnessing the playoffs of the Deathless Randomizer League, which has been happening over the past month or so, right? Like, I mean, the qualification for the playoffs, and so a bunch of people played like last time, because of season 2. They, like last time, played a bunch of seeds where they had to try to kill bosses in Elden Ring and not die. And if they die, then the seed is basically over, right? And then the more
With
bosses...
a 2-hour time limit. Oh, that's important.
Yeah. And then, yeah, the people with the best scores over the course of a few seeds. Is it 7 again, or was it
8? 8, and each qualifier, or as in each person qualifying, you take 5 best of those seeds for them to rack up the score. Yeah.
Yeah, and so here we have Pearl Fresh, and I keep forgetting this name, Dagan. I think the _E is throwing me off a little bit. But yeah, so we have Dagan and Pearl Fresh who are going to be competing today against each other. You want to tell us anything about these two?
Yeah. So Pearl, this is a really interesting matchup because it's seed number 17 versus seed number 32. The seeds between number 17 and 32 all qualified to the lower side of the bracket, which means loser today just goes home. They're out of the tournament. So high stakes matchup today, no second chances. And the reason this is interesting is because Pearl is actually the season 1 winner of the upper bracket. So he won the main bracket of season 1. And there he also didn't qualify from like the highest spots to the playoffs, but then really elevated his game as the playoffs went on. So we'll see what happens here today. And what's interesting with both of them in this season is that Dagan, he actually made it into the playoffs by 1 point, and Pearl didn't make it into the upper bracket by 1 point. So they both just barely ended up in this lower bracket match, and they'll have to battle it out. It's Battle of France versus France, and yeah, Pearl is definitely the one favored here, not just because of his previous performance, but because of his performance this season as well. But anything can happen in these matches, right? 2 hours. Sometimes, even if your opponent is slow, as long as you die, you might just lose. So we'll see how it goes.
So last season there was a bunch of talk about the deaths, right? Ending the seed completely, and I think this time they're doing it a little bit different, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of big changes to season 2. The first one is this death issue where last season a death immediately ended a seed. This time, when you die, your score instead gets locked. So for example, if you die at 50 bosses and your opponent doesn't die, then your score at the end of the match is 50, and whatever your opponent reached is your opponent's score. However, if your opponent makes it to 65, but then fighting the 66 boss they actually die, your score gets unlocked, so you keep playing despite the death, and if the deaths are even, the higher score ends up winning.
I think that's a really good change. Yeah, I think that was the main criticism of this
playoffs,
randomizer
yeah,
league.
yeah.
That it just made it a little uninteresting, right? As soon as someone died, it was just kind of over,
Yeah.
and you were just sitting here watching and waiting for it to end. But
Yeah, I mean, a death is still like at this level of competition. Obviously, not everyone is as big of a killer as for example Pearl or some other players as well. But any death usually means that you are probably gonna lose unless your opponent messes up as well. So like, it's still a big problem to die. It just doesn't mean that your match is over.
Yeah. And Hammer, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Sorry, I turned the alerts off for the Switch. Maybe I shouldn't have, but at the same time, you know, it's all about the game. So hope you guys can understand. But thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it.
Yeah, there have been a couple more changes, as I mentioned. We are looking now at the starting classes. I have no idea what Dagan is picking because his game is in French, so I have no clue what the starting class is. But
we don't know who is Indigent.
One of the biggest changes is that you can drop your weapon and pick it up to upgrade. That didn't work that way in the last season. In the last season, the meta was fairly simple. You pick something light, something upgradable, you upgrade it, and if you find something better down the line, it will get auto-upgraded, but only the newer weapons. Here it's different. You can start with the heaviest weapons that you prefer, and you also get a care package at the start of every match. Now, this care package doesn't have any weapons. It has some armor. That's similar to Season 1. It has some Physic Flask tiers, and it also always has a seal. And you have a chance to actually have a smithing seal. And then what players usually do is they upgrade the smithing seal and then simply drop their main weapon that they started with and pick it back up to upgrade it fully. So what has kind of been developed here as a meta throughout the season is a lot of power stance jump attack builds, because you can do it with 2 weapons and then you are wielding like plus 24 eventually, colossals. And it's almost a little bit like Night Rain, but yeah.
That's fun though. I like the dual wielding colossal strat. It's very fun. That was my first playthrough in Elden Ring. And yeah, so I approve of that. And yeah, I guess that was the reg because they weren't wearing any armor. But it seems to be a lot of big weapons. Like the finger, the ruined greatsword.
Yeah, both players are eyeing these classes out, and yeah, Dagan's first instinct was to go with the Rune's Greatsword, which is it's a great weapon. Obviously, also another thing is you don't need any stats for these weapons, so that's another reason why you can actually pull this off. And at the same time, Pearl's eyeing more of the finger, actually, from the DLC.
Interesting.
The Gazing Finger, I believe.
What would you say is important to you if you were to pick a weapon now?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it comes down to preference, what kind of build they like to play. It also doesn't actually mean that they will find another Colossal to kind of wield with it, right? And power stance. So I think it depends.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you would look at the poise damage, potentially, because I feel like staggers in this kind of format are often quite valuable, right? Because you are safe for a little bit while you can deal damage.
Yeah, sure, that is a consideration. I think most of the Colossals or the Great Hammers, they usually have the same stagger values, though, so that doesn't really play a role most of the time. But yeah, early on in the game, usually what determines what kind of build you go for is also the physic tiers that you have. Like, if you have a charge R2, you might just go with a charge build. If you have something that boosts your rolling attacks, which is the talisman from Leda, then you would go with, for example, a crouch spam with a Colossal instead, right? Because it doesn't cost as much stamina. That's like one of the biggest considerations when you are going for a power stance jump attack build is your stamina. And early on, you usually want to level some vitality or vigor in this game. And you want to also level some strength because you want to deal more damage than your opponent, hopefully. That plays a role especially later in the match because earlier on, in Limgrave, you're going to be like 1 or 2 shotting most things.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Very interesting considerations. Well, I'm looking forward for them to go into the match to see what they get. Only 2 more minutes waiting time until they're good to go, and then they'll both start up and spawn into the game.
Yeah, what's interesting is also they are choosing different keepsakes. You can see Pearl on the left side. He's actually picking the Crusade Insignia that makes you stronger the more you kill enemies. And on the other hand, Dagan is actually picking just the starting rune. Now, these starting runes can actually be quite valuable because you obviously have to still buy the upgrade materials to upgrade a seal or a staff or something that you have early on. That's available in Roundtable all the way up to plus 24.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's about time. Which fashion do you think is better? The blue hair or...
Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, the blue hair is pretty cool, I think.
I don't think I've seen that kind of blue in Elden Ring before.
Somehow reminds me a little bit of Aloy from Horizon.
Well, Dagan doesn't have a face cam. Who knows? Maybe that's his IRL hair, you know.
See. Is your TFT muted, by the way?
I don't think it plays any...
There's an ambient sound usually in the thingy.
I usually do have it muted.
Yeah? Just disable sound. Oh yeah, your ambient sounds are off. Yeah. Just disable the sound. Yeah. There you go, just to be sure.
I could just close it completely as well.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We are on the way. And what's really interesting, again, for Season 2 is a novelty where you also get 2 random starting graces alongside the one in Limgrave and the one in Liurnia. And you can see in the top right corner of your screens that in this seed, we actually have Forbidden Lands and Leyndell, which is quite interesting because Forbidden Lands have 2 quick bosses that you could potentially get later on in the match without being insanely scaled. While Leyndell allows you to have Altus access, right? That's one of the big things. You do not start with Altus access in this format. Instead, you need to either find the Dectus Medallion, or here you could start in Leyndell, or as in you could warp to Leyndell, and then run backwards to enter Altus from Leyndell.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a potential for a high score. Obviously, it will depend on what build that they can put together, but potential for a high score indeed.
All right. Which way would you choose? Most likely.
What do you mean?
Like with how to get into Altus.
Well, you're pretty much always going to use Leyndell unless, I guess, you have Dectus.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still have to run through Leyndell backwards. You start in the West Rampart craze, so you have to still run up. So it takes a little bit of time, but... I mean, definitely, you just want to avoid Makar. That's like the main thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, so far, it seems like they're doing something similar. Starting out in Leonia here. I assume, do you think they'll go for Adan first?
So there are 2 different ways to start usually. They will definitely upgrade. They're gonna go to a merchant, they're gonna sell a bunch of extra armor and the talismans to make as much money as possible. It's the same as in Season 1. Then they're gonna try to upgrade, and then what players have been doing is you either start in Limgrave to knock out some of the easier bosses and slowly but surely make up your cash and then upgrade fully. Or you can try to check more bosses here in Liurnia, the early Liurnia start. You go towards the Laskiar Grace chain. And if you get lucky, you might end up making like 20-40k there, which gets you almost enough to actually fully upgrade your weapon. Now, both players, you can see they have the finger seal. Super important not to sell that one because that's the weapon they will be upgrading.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is very lightweight, right? So it's very cheap to upgrade.
Yeah, and it's smithing.
Yeah, and since you can drop and pick up your weapon again, that is way stronger this time. Interesting. I like those changes because I just find it so much more fun that you can actually rock the weapon that you got in the starting class instead of like having to scramble to find something else or pick something bad just because it's a lightweight weapon.
Yeah, you want to avoid Makar because it takes forever. That's one of the worst things that you can actually have to go through. Like if your opponent finds Dectus and you don't, that's like a difference of 2 bosses or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, both players are so far doing kind of the standard. They're running through Liurnia because they'll have to do this sooner or later anyway. So might as well like look at your inventory, see what tiers you have to put into your crack tiers into your physic, and kind of go from there.
Mm-hmm. I saw that they had Shabriri's talisman.
Yeah, that's Shabriri's woe, so that talisman doesn't actually do anything. It's
Oh,
just
I see,
like
I
an
see. It's the
online, yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought, well, either way, they sold it. More money. Makes sense.
Yeah, Dagan now back in Roundtable, gonna be picking up those upgrades. He has 21 and a 0.8k right now. Yeah, buying the cheaper ones when it's available as well. Because there are guaranteed stones and then there's some RNG as well. Dagan looks at the other inventory that the merchant has as well.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's gonna head over to Hugh. In the meantime, Pearl's doing a little bit of looting. I mean, that's fair enough. You can find some runes here. Remembrances only drop from bosses, so you cannot loot remembrances, but you can still find some stones, find some money, and Pearl finds a plus 25 stone. Now, this one is in a pretty obvious place, so I think both players will get it, but the question is, will Dagan check it sooner or later, right?
Mm-hmm.
He upgrades his seal to plus 18, which is a plus 7 equivalent on his Somber weapon, and he's actually warping straight back to Limgrave, so it's gonna take him a little bit longer to find that stone, and that could be a potential advantage.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Pearl also found a few smithing stones, so that's even less money that he has to invest into buying stones. So I feel like this looting strategy at first, it does make a lot of sense. I mean, I guess the only drawback would be if you don't find anything, right? And then you just feel like you wasted your time a little bit. But if you have to go these places anyway, then why not just do it on the way, right?
Yeah, you're always gonna go to Temple Quarter, yeah.
So I feel like that's, I do like that strat a little bit better than what the Dagan is doing. But who knows? Maybe Dagan is gonna get that time back in some other way.
Yeah, Pearl is quite known at this point for his quite unorthodox routing, I would say, both in DRL Season 1 and Randocalypse. He did have some like very special early games. And I do recall that in the first season, Pearl always like looted quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that right now as well. Like, he's not going to another boss, he's checking Calais. He's probably gonna check the Beach Merchant, which is what Dagan did. And Dagan heading into the first fight, actually.
Mm-hmm. It's Adan. Des voleurs de feu. Well, gets a fist weapon. I guess that's not really something that you would want to replace the sword with.
Yeah, right now, until you have like a really strong setup, I think you want to rock mostly what you have, or you could also, I mean, if you find Starfist, you're probably switching to Starfist for now.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, Starfists are just in general quite strong, right? And you would probably use it for the most of the game.
Yeah, it depends on your preference. Like, for example, in the match that we saw yesterday, both players found the Starfist, but they stuck to their power stance builds. And Sirius on commentary was saying he would definitely switch to Starfist because he's just more comfortable with it.
Yeah, I think I would also stay with the power stance. I mean, as I said, that's what I played on my first playthrough of Elden Ring, so I feel like, yeah, it makes sense that it is just a preference thing and what you're more comfy with.
Okay, Pearl selling even more stuff right now, gonna be upgrading the Finger Seal. And they don't have, like, the most insane physic tiers. There was an Opaline Bubble tier. And yeah, Pearl's able to get to plus 21, which should be a plus 8 from his weapon. He's losing a little bit of time to menuing right now. And he actually, he is the Golem Halberd. Yeah, that will be his starting weapon. Checks if he has any kind of Ash of War that he picked up. And sees that nope. And now he's gonna go to Limgrave. So he's done a little bit of extra map progression, a little bit of extra looting. So despite the score about to be 2-0, the players are very much even. I think that Pearl did lose a little bit of time to some unfortunate menuing. While Dagan actually, like, dropped his weapon on the way to Hugh already while he's running, right? So he didn't waste any time dropping and picking up the weapon, pretty much.
Smart. But Eska just rolled quite a few times. I guess if Pearl, maybe with a little bit of more upgrades, can kill Eska quicker, he could get that time back, right?
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, Pearl was also standing still, re-equipping armor because he was too heavy, so, yeah. Well,
maybe we'll see if Dagan is a little unlucky with some of the boss movesets going forward.
Dagan also, he looks like he's playing mouse and keyboard while Pearl is on controller. So that's kind of interesting always to see the difference. Camera controls. Yeah, another cool thing is that you usually don't really mind as Rakshasa shows up on our screens. Usually don't mind taking extra graces in this format because they sped up the animation of lighting graces. So it takes just about a second instead of like 4.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he should crouch poke here. The PvP tech with colossal swords usually is.
Oh, there's the swipe and there's the death.
Oh my god, that too! That too, that's crazy. So now Pearl basically has to die. And that's such a bad death too because it's that Evangel, right? So you lose a bunch of running time too.
Well, there's a stake of
Oh, there's
Marika,
a stake of
luckily,
Marika,
but
okay.
yeah, that's a really
Oh,
unfortunate set of events. I mean, he got hit, and then instead of backing off and healing, he stayed close still, and then he just got hit in the lawnmower.
Yeah. He's
That's-
just skipping it now.
Yeah,
It's
makes
fair.
sense.
Ah, that's so unfortunate, and that's so brutal for your mental too. Having such an early death, and now you're basically just playing your game, but you the whole time just have to hope that
Mhm.
Pearl also dies, right? So that is gonna be super difficult to come back from.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Pearl could still die, but if his death doesn't actually cost him as much time,
Mm,
then he should still be theoretically more favored to win, right? So yeah.
damn. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I just feel like with the crouch pokes, you have a little bit more distance, and the animation is faster, so you're not locked in an animation for as long.
Mhm.
And so I feel like that would have maybe even helped him to not get stuck there against Rakshasa, but I think it was also a matter of stamina.
He's struggling to pick up the item, just gives up on it.
Oh, you can see the mental's not there.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened. I actually think the fight started really well. I didn't mind the R1s because with the R1s, he was able to, like, with this heavy weapon, you just kind of poise through a lot of what Rakshasa's gonna do, and you interrupt a lot of her things as well. But then when he ran out of stamina and he needed to re-engage, that's when the jump attack came, and like he was a little too greedy, basically approaching her while
Yeah.
she could jump, and then she jumped over the attack and then hit him again, and then did the Ash of War.
Hmm. I mean, that's just why I like the crouch pokes, because you
Yeah.
can get a little bit of stamina back every time before you crouch again. But I think he was just a little too aggressive there. I think that was the main problem.
And it's also early in the match. I mean, it's the third boss that you are fighting. You're probably not super happy to see Rakshasa at that point, right? You might be
Yeah.
still a little bit nervous, haven't shaken off the nervosity yet, and yeah, mistakes happen.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate though. But oh well, I guess we'll see if Pearl also encounters Rakshasa soon and has the same problem. But it seems like so far he's going a different path.
Yeah, he's heading over. This is like his signature kind of play. He's actually heading over down south to Weeping, which in a way is not necessarily super bad because there's another merchant there, so you get an extra check. We might even see him try to go like fairly early into the Bellbearing Hunter in Kaled, because that's another merchant there as well. And on the right side, we just saw
Rykard's Remembrance, and that is so unfortunate, I feel like, as well, after a death, right? Now you have all this money that you could have pumped into Vigor or something.
well, right now the money's going to be spent on finishing the weapon upgrades,
Yeah, makes sense,
right?
makes sense, yeah.
But there would be some left over for sure.
I mean,
And
it's a lot of money.
And it's like, yeah, it's a lot of money that Pearl is not gonna find unless he, gets lucky and he finds something in his Weeping adventures.
Oh, was that also a Remembrance?
No, that's remembrances are only from bosses. That was a sorcery.
I see. My bad.
But yeah, so like he could have had the advantage. He still might have an advantage of being upgraded further than Pearl's gonna be, right? Because Pearl's at his plus 21, and Dagan might be able to get all the way to plus 9 right now, or / plus 24.
Yeah. I don't know why Pearl's
You
stream
can
is buffering.
try to refresh it. There's no refresh button. F5, yeah.
Hopefully it's fine now. I don't know if it's on his side or on our side.
Probably ours, but just Twitch stuff.
Yeah. Happens.
So Dagan now, he took the Death Touch Catacombs Grace. Not gonna go there now because you usually want a Memory of Grace out of that one. Saves a little bit of time. Obviously, he's sitting at that 60k, so he doesn't want to do that right now. And yeah, what players usually like to do is they like to go into roundtable with enough money to upgrade and also buy all the stone sword keys. I think what he might be going for here is he's gonna clear out this catacomb and then actually get patches as well so that he can check his bell bearing too. There's another stone sword key there. You can get fun daggers, which might be useful for like keeping up poison stuff. So I think that's gonna be the play here. Meanwhile, Pearl has made it to Tomb's Ward in Weeping. Another catacomb as well. Takes the Grace. And yeah, gonna head over to Ancient Heroes Amor and the Miranda Cave, I suppose.
Yeah. Sounds good. How do you feel about... It's a bike. Oh no. I was just gonna ask you, how do you feel about Dagan entering this with 60,000 runes? But it seems like the boss is squishy enough that it's not as big of a problem, but I feel like Vike can be kind of scary as well.
Oh sure, the scaling is not too bad, luckily. Like you can see that both players start with a decent amount of vigor as well for Limgrave. Now accidents can obviously happen, but like if you have the Memory of Grace out of this fight, I mean, it's like almost GG anyway.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, he's gonna head over to Patches, and in the meantime, Pearl did something interesting. He went to pick up an extra tier there in Weeping, so he actually picked up the Grace there. A little bit of safety. The Golden Seeds and Sacred Tears are not randomized in this format, but both players start with just the default flask, right? So even though they have a decent amount of health, they will have to heal a lot of times to like refill it. So usually you try to pick up a couple of flasks throughout the match. And that's one of the plays that Pearl does, is he picks up the one in Western Weeping, gets the Grace, and that allows him to come back there a little bit faster next time, so the time loss isn't as big. And yeah, this has been like fairly NPC heavy seed so far. I mean, we've got Knight of the Solitary Jail now.
Oh, and that one's also a scary one. He can also be jumping on you and has a few combos that can take you out really quickly.
It's interesting. Pearl found the Blasphemous Blade. He's actually using the Blasphemous Blade right now. I do think is a very good weapon for NPCs as well. The top R2s can stagger lock them quite often.
He's doing pretty well as well, not being too aggressive. Always keeping an eye on his stamina. That was almost a little scary, but he got it, no problem.
Patches.
Another NPC.
Yeah, another NPC. Go down. And yeah, I fully expect Dagan now to go upgrade. Should make it basically just like 2 bosses or something that he did with a weapon that isn't fully upgraded. Yeah, back to roundtable now.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I feel like Dagan seems to be quite the efficient player. Like, as you said earlier, he's menuing a lot while he's riding on Torrent and everything, so he does seem to be quite fast. And I'm really interested to see if Pearl makes a mistake and dies at some point, if Dagan can actually still come back, because the score is still 5-4, which of course can be a little deceiving in this format, right? Because they take different paths. But not over till it's over.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, we are 15 minutes into the match. The time limit is 2 hours. Most of the time, you can't really tell who's ahead unless the players are doing the exact same routing until about an hour in or something. Obviously, here with the death, it's a little bit of a different story. We know clearly who's ahead, despite if you basically don't think about the lock. Like, it's quite clear right now. But I do have to say that like Dagan's routing has served him a little bit better, because he has been able now to upgrade. He found the money. He found some of the upgrades. And he's going to be able to go up to plus 24 right now. Doesn't have the plus 25 stone, though, which Pearl actually found, so.
True, yeah, it seems like he's prioritizing Limgrave quite a bit before making his route through Leonia. Which I do still prefer, I think, just looting that one graveyard. I mean, that graveyard can be also kind of scary. but you have to go through it anyway, and you can just at least see how the enemies are, and then you can still run past it, right? And either come back later or just not loot it if there's no golden item anyway or something. So I just feel like it does make a lot of sense to at least scout it out.
Yeah, I do agree. And now he's doing a little bit more looting as well. He's gonna head over to the Third Church of Marika probably, over one of the graveyards, maybe even two if he wants to loot.
Pass me the bottle, please.
Yeah. So, do you think the death penalty would be more fair if instead of being locked at a death cap, kills after the death could accrue towards a score? I mean, in theory they do. I don't think I fully understand the question, like a penalized score or something like that. The thing here is that if Pearl dies, the scores are unlocked. So both players, obviously, they don't know what the other player is doing and how well they're doing. So Pearl just keeps on playing his game, right? Like, in theory, he could just go AFK after he passes the locked score, and then that would be that, but he doesn't know. And Dagan, in the meantime, he doesn't know how Pearl is doing, so if Pearl dies, the score gets unlocked, and suddenly it's a fair game again, right? It's a score comparison.
Yeah, I think that the way that they solved the death is actually really fair. I think, I don't know how to improve it much. I think what they meant is that basically when the score gets locked, gets subtracted from your score. So if it's a really early, unfortunate death, that it's not as punishing as if you're dying later. That's at least how I understood it. So if
if you die at 60 bosses, you lose 60 points?
That's how I understood it.
The thing is, let's say that you are in the lead at the end of the match, and you greed it. Even if you die, your score is still locked at what you had, right? So if you die at 70 bosses and your opponent doesn't die, but they only have 68, you win anyway.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the thing. Yeah. I'm not really sure what the debate here is, but what I do know is that now Pearl is gonna tie up the score at 6-6 after checking the Merchant in Weeping and killing the Night Boss there. In the meantime, we also have Moog for Dagan. Dagan found an Ash of War, making his large club heavy. Might be a little too early for that, because that means you are scaling better with strength, and most likely he does not have the most strength right now.
So what would you rather make it
Just
then?
keep it at standard, probably. I don't know what the Ash of War is, so if you want to use the Ash of War, like, maybe... the thing is, if you make it heavy and then you level some strength, like, you're gonna be fine, probably, right? Yeah, the one at 70 would win, because your score gets locked at the moment of death. It's fairly unlikely to happen, like, but it might, right? If, like, both players are kind of pushing the last boss at the end of the match or something, and you die because you greed or something, but your opponent was slightly behind, then yeah, it could happen. Right, Tibia Mariner replacing Agil. No enemies that would pester really Dagan there, so he didn't have to do the strat where you run into the script box, into the event box, and then come back later after reloading the area where all the enemies disappear. Because normally by default Agil flies in and he kills all of the plebs there, and so the event box basically takes care of it, right? Because next time you come back when Agil is down there, you would have all of the plebs there because Agil is already there. Yeah, so that's why it works like that. In the meantime, we have Waypoint Ruins, so Pearl's actually going in like the similar direction that Dagan is, but he's running from the back, right? He's going from Agil Lake South further up north to Agil Lake North, but Dagan doing the more traditional routing where you kind of go around Agil into this Limgrave Tunnel, back out to the bridge to Waypoint Ruins, and then down south. So yeah, the difference is this: what Pearl is doing is a little bit slower, but at the same time he was able to check more merchants in Weeping. Yeah, and pick up the extra tier as well.
And you already pointed out that Pearl is someone who likes to loot a little bit more, right? And has a little bit of a different playstyle, which can pay off or not.
Yeah.
So sometimes you find something really strong and then you'll be glad you did it, and you can save a lot of time over your opponent.
Yeah, it's you might find another weapon, you might be able to power stance, you might find a tier or something, or a talisman rather, something like that, yeah. And now he's gonna head over to the Patches Cave, actually, a very interesting routing. That also means that from this side, he's probably not gonna be deloading the Invader, so he's gonna have to fight the Invader instead, which we saw Dagan just deload, right, by running out of range. And he actually does get a DLC NPC, so this might be a little scary, but his damage is kind of diabolical.
His damage is amazing, but if it was any less amazing, it was a little scary.
He got a lot of money for that NPC Invader, though,
Oh, yeah,
right?
true.
Because it's a DLC one, so he actually got quite a bit richer there.
Actually, a 5-head move then. I do think I like the despawning of the Invader more, though. Like, just generally, because it can be something scary.
Yeah.
And they can, of course, also dodge a lot. Like, that's the famous NPC problem in From Software games. That they just dodge over and over and stall for time.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good strat until it randomly just doesn't work, and then the Invader doesn't despawn, and you're like, Right, 2v1 action for Dagan. He actually does have a soldier here joining the Edred fight. Takes care of it, though, while Edred's on the ground. Nice dodge there, just on time. Doesn't take the backstab. Trying to bully the boss as much as possible because they don't have much poise, and he does get a 10th kill on the board as well.
Nice. So what would happen if now, like, if Dagan dies twice, then Pearl, I guess, would have to die twice so that the score gets unlocked, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting question. I wonder what would happen if Dagan dies for the second time and then Pearl dies. I wonder if the score like gets kind of like unlocked to the point of the second death, you know? I'm not exactly sure, actually.
I would think that since it doesn't matter much anymore what score, like, there's not really like a leaderboard or anything like that, right? So it's all about winning or losing the match. So might as well only unlock it once the second death happened.
Yeah, but then what if Pearl dies, it gets unlocked, and then Dagan dies, right? Like, then it's about the order of the deaths, essentially. Okay, Rakshasa now for Pearl, but he has the advantage. Yeah, he came here a lot later. You can see his health bar much, much bigger. His damage also better. He's playing it super, super safe. Using the Ash of War, actually, of the Blasphemous Blade that also heals you whenever you hit with it. You can see back to full health now. Also has the Ritual Shield Talisman. Needs 2 more hits. Does get it there on the backstep.
GG.
Kills Rakshasa on the first try.
So it seems to unlock to the point of the second death, yeah. I guess.
Says who?
Someone in chat. And
Wow,
I
okay.
believe people in chat, they seem to know what they're doing.
I see, okay.
But yeah, that was a really nice Rakshasa fight. I got a little scared when he was using the Ash of War, because Rakshasa was a little close, but it worked out.
Here we know for the gun. Oh, never mind. Gets a nice stagger. Does not actually have to take the hit there because he definitely wasn't rolling it. The big riposte gets the kill as well.
Beautiful. I guess Pearl might also be on his way now to find the Remembrance. I'm pretty sure that was at Bernal, one of the bosses there.
Huh? Yeah, I think it was after Bernal. It was the Deathbird replacements that had it.
Yeah, I think so. And now Dagan is going into Weeping now, which Pearl has already done. Which is also interesting. So I guess he's doing just most of Limgrave, then going Weeping, and then I assume afterwards he's gonna go to Leonia.
Yeah, he could go Leonia. He could go Lower Kaelid as well. There are some crazy plays that you can do with early Dragon Barrow as well. That was a thing in Season 1 as well, where you basically try to go there early, see if there's some easy boss. that can give you a lot of runes, and if he does, then you can level up tons of strength, right? You level up more vigor, some endurance, and like you outscale your opponent basically throughout the match. But it obviously comes with a huge risk because those bosses are some of the highest scaled.
Yeah. Like even an easy-ish boss can just 3-tap you.
Yeah, even to like at this health that Dagon
Yeah.
has. For Pearl, it's a little different. Pearl level up so much vigor at this point.
Which for him, he doesn't know it, but that is really good, right? Because all he has to do is play safe and he won. And of course he doesn't know that his opponent died, right? Because the players don't know anything about the other person's state of game. And so he's basically, but that's also like the thing that you have to think about the whole time, right? You know you don't want to die, but also how safe do you want to play, right? Because you're assuming that your opponent didn't die, and you don't know how many risks they are taking.
Godskin Duo here. So maybe the Remembrance actually was from the Bernal boss replacement, and I believe that Dagan probably skipped this fight. I think he didn't do Godskin Duo at the start because I don't remember seeing it. Pearl super close to getting a one cycle there, but unable to do so. Dagan unfortunately missing the skip here and weeping. Not too bad. We'll have to run around. Nice use of the Ash of War. Pearl gets the kill as well on Godskin Duel. Yeah, he does have the Remembrance already. Tons of money in his pocket.
Oh, that's another one.
As well.
Wait.
Wow.
But did Dagan have... No, he didn't
Dagan
fight the
didn't
Godskin Duel.
no.
Yeah, right. Wow, that's crazy. That is so much money. 100,000 runes.
Yeah, he's big chillin' right now. He basically has all the money that he needs. Like he has 11 strength, so probably need to pump a little bit more of that. And you can see that Dagan, he's actually, like, it's interesting, he's pumping a lot of endurance because he wants to try and power stance his greatswords. He equipped the Golden Order greatsword that they found at the first graveyard in Limgrave. And he had equipped it now. Like, that weapon is not very good. I'm not sure if that's the play I would go for.
No, and it doesn't, the power stancing doesn't make up for the weapon not being that good.
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he drops it now to upgrade it to +9 as well, and he'll try it. I mean, this power stance is nice in the sense that it doesn't actually cost as much stamina. So I think that's why he leveled endurance. He wanted to make sure that he's medium rolling while he has the power stance on and while he has armor equipped, right? He didn't want to get rid of his armor.
Makes sense.
Okay, Pearl is now back to Roundtable Hold as well. He's buying the Stone Sword keys. He has all the money, as we said. He's going to upgrade if he hasn't already. Gives the Kala's Bell Bearing, all the other Bell Bearings as well.
Oh, he's out of flasks, so now he should be able to get the kill, hopefully. Playing it a little safer this time.
Oh, alright, so Pearl is already fully upgraded. He just went back for the Stone Sword keys and for the Patches Bell Bearing and stuff. Now he's gonna head over to do some more looting here as well. Probably get to the third church. We'll see. I'm further gonna check the merchant. I don't think the merchant had anything particularly interesting.
And the talismans that they have are so good as well. Like the Dragon Crest shield and Ritual Shield talisman, right?
Yeah, lots of defensive options, yeah. Which is quite good because a lot of the time, especially here in the early game, like sometimes stuff can just hit harder than you expect, and you're usually trying to play very aggressively here in the early game. Dagan might even, you know, play more aggressively, to be honest, because he knows he's died already. Like, he needs to basically... He knows he lost the time, he needs Pearl to die, and he needs to also have a higher score at the end of the match if it's 1-1 to death. So, he might play even more aggressively, and having the Ritual Shield and having the Dragon Crest will help you survive a lot of the hits.
Yeah.
Nice jump attack there by Dagan over the swing by Midra, actually. Tries to get around the phase transition, doesn't do so. Pearl had a similar problem. Pearl, on the other hand, killed the boss in Summon Water Village and is now progressing towards Kaled, actually.
I mean, this power stance does do a lot of damage, though. I mean, it's of course also quite upgraded weapons in Weeping, but I do think seems good to me.
Yeah, it has been good so far. I do wonder if if he finds a huge weapon, if he's gonna switch to Ruin's Greatsword as well.
Mm-hmm.
Try to power stance that. I mean, he does have the endurance now. But leveling the endurance means that he will be lacking some strength and stuff, right? So we'll see how that actually plays out. Right now, I mean, the extra strength, it's like, you don't even know if it's gonna save you a hit or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because the bosses die so quickly that on a lot of them, you're not even gonna save time, but later on, when the fights are longer, it could play a pretty big role. So right now, yeah, this is interesting. This is slightly different routing here. I mean, in Weeping, very different routing overall by Dagan. He actually does what I would prefer to do as well, which is instead of running from Earthboard to the Night Bosses, he runs to the Catacomb and then he takes the Spirit Spring to go to the Night Bosses because you can pick up one of these Sacred Flasks on the way. So you basically get a free upgrade. And this is, I believe Pearl skipped this earlier as well. Consort Phase 2. Honestly, don't think that's even that bad.
I mean, yeah, especially that boss. It's not that tanky. They have fully upgraded weapons. Or at least almost fully, right? I think Dagan is missing the 25.
Yeah, he's missing the last one.
There's Emir and Kalit.
Yeah, I think Opaline Bubble Tier is also in Pearl's Physic because he took no damage there. So he's playing a very, very defensive build. Has the tier that heals him on low health as well. That one's pretty huge because it can also save you when you're just running around, torrenting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. That's actually my favorite Physic Fast tier setup for Deathless runs as well. Is exactly both of those. Although maybe also the defensive one even more than the taking the first hit.
Yeah, I mean Opaline Hard tier.
Yeah, Opaline Hard tier. But I feel like for this format particularly, the bubble tier is better because you want to play so aggressive. So being able to eat that full hit without taking any damage and having to be scared, I think is way better. Because also I feel like these fights are pretty quick, right? So if for now, at least in these areas so far. So if you can tank the hit and just blast the boss.
The problem is I agree, but in this particular build they actually have a little bit of anti-synergy with the bubble tier specifically because he has the Ritual Shield Talisman, right? So like his first hit is already quite a bit reduced, and now you're basically like kind of wasting a physics slot.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense.
Oh, crazy! I believe that was an insane animation cancel. Or maybe he didn't actually run out of endurance, but blocking the fire, he didn't actually get staggered there, Dagan, that is. And then, yeah, Pearl, he's heading over into Kalit because, as I said, he wants to check this Dragon Barrel Merchant, right? That's what I was talking about earlier. And he's also checking what the boss is here. Luckily for him, it's just Beastman of Fire Missoula. Not gonna drop the most runes, but you're here, might as well do the fight then. And yeah, the weapons are auto-upgraded to... Whenever you acquire a weapon, it is automatically upgraded to the highest upgraded weapon you have. So at the start, both players use the seal, and then, let's say that they get their weapon to +9 because of it. If they find a +10 stone, they can simply upgrade a somber weapon to +10, and any new weapon that they find, or if they drop a smithing weapon, it will be automatically upgraded to +25. Yeah, the amount of stamina that Dagan has is insane because he also has stamina in his physic.
Yeah. So he can just keep blasting. It makes sense also because he always does jump attacks. And so the more stamina you have, the better.
Pearl, he wanted to go towards Moog, but he realizes it's the real one, so he's super resistant to fire damage. Obviously, with Blasphemous Blade, he doesn't really want to go for that one, so... Instead is going to head over to the Tibia Mariner, and he's doing the strat that I talked about with the event script, with the event box, where he triggers the boss essentially, gonna run to the Limgrave tunnel, then take the thread back, or go to the Grace, depends on what he wants to do, and then he's gonna head over to the Tibia Mariner, who will be isolated. Yeah, more map progression for Pearl. But the score right now, 17-15, of course we are locked, but... You gotta keep playing because Pearl could die at any point as well. Obviously, way less likely in Limgrave, but if both players make it to Dragon Barrow, if they go to the Forbidden Lands because they have that extra grace, like since this is a high scoring seed, they will definitely have to go for some of those higher scaled bosses as well. So the chances of death are there for sure.
I mean, they have 2 hours, right? That is a long time for fast players like this, especially in such a low-scaled area with already very highly upgraded weapons. I think they'll just run out of bosses that they can do, and then they're forced to do something else, right?
Yeah.
And Pearl already dipped his toe into Dragon Barrow, and yeah, didn't continue yet, but I assume he'll be back at some point soon.
And it's always also very interesting to see. I thought the Blasphemous Blade was a +8, unless I saw wrong, which is not right. Like, he should be +25.
Yeah, that would be weird, right? Because he found that +25 stone really early.
Yeah.
Maybe he forgot about it, but I feel like that's not something you forget about.
I'm not sure that he was fully upgraded when he picked up the Blasphemous, right? He might have been at +8 and he forgot to drop it, I believe. Again, not that big of a deal here in Limgrave, but gets about it for longer than it could be a problem.
I mean, it could sometimes maybe make the difference between needing another hit, right?
It could, yeah.
That could be scary in that tiny room on the right here for Dagan, but luckily these bosses are super squishy.
And he's gonna go back to Liurnia now. And meanwhile, what Pearl did is he cleared the Limgrave tunnel, he cleared the Tibia Mariner, and now he's gonna go directly into Lower Caelid because he's the closest to this trap chest that he's gonna be, right? So he saves a little bit of extra time not having to run from the Grace. It does mean now that he's gonna be there a little bit earlier, right, with a little bit less power, but he also gets interrupted at the chest. He cannot actually take the warp the first time. It's a little unfortunate. Let's get it now. Dagan now for the first Liurnia boss in an Evergel finds Senesax. That's kind of crazy because 2 Evergels that he's gone to, well, 2 out of 3, he found something that is not very pleasant.
Yeah. At least he does a lot of damage. I mean, Senesax is super tanky usually, but it's still something that you don't want to see.
I mean, Pearl, what is he doing? He was alt-tabbed. Gonna go for the skip here. I mean, he's killing these enemies. Right now, already the skip probably doesn't even save time, even if you first try it. It's maybe about even. Like, actually. And if he misses it once, yeah, he probably lost time already.
Oh, he gets a
nice
second try
though, yeah.
Good job. I mean, maybe he avoids something really cursed.
That's true, yeah, because in that narrow cave, there is an enemy that normally runs at you, right? And if it's something really big, you might not even be able to squeeze through. So
yeah,
for safety, yeah, now that you know nothing's there, it's definitely better to go for the skip.
Are there untouchables in the seats?
Yeah.
Well, then, who knows? Maybe there's one of those.
You'll probably hear it.
True.
Right, Dagan, he gets the kill there on Senesax, takes a little bit of a beating, but finishes it without having to heal. Score now 20-17. Again, hard to gauge until the routes converge a little bit more with how much Caelid progression we've already seen from Pearl, and now he's also going to be going to another like highly dense area of bosses. It's, yeah. I really want to see what his Blasphemous level is. Right now, Dagan is sitting at +9/+9, which would have been a disadvantage if the Blasphemous Blade is at +10 for Pearl. Fighting Alecto jumping around quite a bit. Alecto always very tanky as well, so this fight actually taking a bit longer than a regular Black Knife Assassin would. Lakeside Crystal Cave, on the other hand, for Dagan. Should be doing the crystal skip here.
This cave scares me sometimes as well. In these formats, there's a lot of enemies right before the boss room, and yeah, sometimes you can kind of get trapped in between them. That seems to be pretty okay. Oh,
Okay, he finds there's a Rotten Crystallion. He's going to be switching over to the large club because he obviously wants to utilize the strike damage here. His lock-on trolling him a little bit. He's timing some of the rolls. Still locking on between the two targets. Does get the poise break, but does get also interrupted by the Mad Pumpkin. Should have taken the Rippos there probably. Nice roll there on the hammer swing.
very nice, very nice.
And does get the kill. This large club, he didn't drop it, so it is not fully upgraded.
Damage is so good, but could be better. But at least the damage against the Crystallion was just so good because it's strike.
A nice play there. Doesn't take the riposte. Knows that the Mad Pumpkin takes forever to actually stand up after riposte, so just waits it out, gets the hits in, and actually completes it. Tree Sentinel replacing Nox Duo. One more hit should do the trick. Pearl does get the kill, getting closer to the 20. I took this Grace, which I do think might even be worth it at this point because the Graces take only a second to light. So coming back like this a little bit faster and replenishing your resources potentially is quite good. In the meantime, Laskiar chain started with Placidu sucks. Not something you want to see. Gonna skip it is the gun.
Yeah. That is a frustrating one to see. Also just such a stalling boss with flying around if you can't kill him fast enough. And do quite a lot of damage, especially also in water, because he does lightning damage.
Alright, Labyrinth for Pearl dies fairly quickly. And you can see now the gap is kind of narrowing because Pearl is running through, like I said, this highly densely populated area with bosses. Obviously, they're higher scaled, but so far the fights haven't really taken super long. Falling Star Beast for Dagan.
Like for this, it would probably also make sense to drop the club and maybe do it with Dan. What do you think?
I think this is pretty good because a lot of the time you want to be doing jump attacks to the head anyway, so you might as well power stunts.
That makes sense.
I mean, he's playing fully locked on. He's not really concerned with the head right now. Oh, there we go. Lock off. Does get a stagger as well. Unfortunate position. Will not be able to get clean headshots, but he does get a headshot with one of his swords, I believe, at least. And Deathrite Bird now on the left side. It's definitely a boss that you would want to switch to strike for.
True, and it is a very dangerous boss, you know? I mean, the explosion, maybe that could be the opportunity for Dagan's score to be unlocked again, but Pearl playing this really clean, getting the stagger, taking the repost now, never mind. But the Death Bird is pretty much dead without being able to do the big explosion. So very well done.
Yeah, like I do think, like I said, we are in different areas, so it's difficult to fully compare because the scaling's different. But I do think this power stance build right now is like out DPSing what Pearl is doing.
Yeah, I think so. So I guess even though you thought that one weapon is not a good,
yeah, the Golden Order Greatsword is not a great weapon.
Yeah,
especially because like it's holy. A lot of bosses are resistant to holy, but I do believe that right now with the moveset, it has been the faster weapon.
Yeah, it makes up for it.
And with the build that he put together as well with all the stamina, right? So
yeah, true. Yeah, it's interesting.
Mark is gonna transition to phase 2. Nice strafe there by Pearl. Just around him gets the backstab. Unfortunately, doesn't actually finish the fight, but one more R1 should do it. There it is. And now he's gonna head over to Kaelit Catacombs. using the weird brand skip, so hopefully no incidents there, but it's a little slippery. It's raining in his game as well, so...
I mean, that was a kill where I think if he had the plus 25 stone, that could have been a kill instead of having to do one more attack, right? If he hasn't upgraded it yet fully.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I believe that maybe Pearl does have a plus 10 though. Like he found the stone, right?
I mean, yeah, but you said that maybe he didn't.
Yeah, it looked to me like it was plus 8, but I might have seen
Okay.
wrong as well. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because like that's what he started with. That's when he picked up the weapon. It was plus 8, and when he hovered over it, I thought maybe it had it, but I feel like that would be such a huge mistake when you have other weapons already upgraded. So
Yeah, definitely. I would be very surprised if he wasn't at plus 10, but I mean, sometimes also you get nervous in these situations and you forget about some weird things, right? Some very, you would say, obvious thing, but when you're nervous and trying to play well and fast, sometimes stuff like that happens. So, but let's just hope that he did remember to drop the weapon and have it at plus 10.
Dagan now heading over after doing some of the Liurnia stuff. He's gonna head over to Lower Kaled. Interesting routing in the sense that kind of ping-ponging between the different areas, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But actually clearing out the Liurnia and then going back to the next area. I know he's gonna head over to Kaled, but this Lower Kaled part is kind of straightforward. Like you usually always do the same stuff, so you should be able to finish this entire thing. Yo, what's up, Sci-Fi? Good to see you, dude.
Hello. And hello to everyone who's come in. Yeah, this is part of the Deathless Randomizer League playoffs. Pearlfresh versus Dagan. And so far, the scores are tied, but unfortunately Dagan did die very early on, so the scores, his score currently is locked. But so we're kind of waiting for that one dangerous moment for Pearl, right? Because if Pearl also dies, the scores get unlocked, and then they would be completely tied.
Yeah, that is a really interesting point. Again, I do think that Pearl has more map progression. Now he's also clearing out some of the Limgrave stuff that he didn't do earlier on in Weeping. That was already completed by Dagan. And Dagan still hasn't found that max level stone either, so his weapon is technically... Yeah, okay, Pearl does have a plus 10.
Okay.
So in theory, like his weapons are not as strong. Like he would get a pretty big damage upgrade. Like he definitely wants to get it soon. Like right now in this Alecto fight, that's like over 10% bonus damage that he would be dealing if he actually had both weapons at plus 10.
Yeah. Although I do have to say though, even at plus 20 plus 9, he does so much more damage than Pearl did at plus 10.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, once he gets the big hits, both of the swords, it is really, really good.
Yeah. But Electro, of course, stalling a little bit like always, making Dagan's life a little bit harder, but he gets the riposte now, takes it, and that is almost the end of the fight. Now he got it. So now Pearl is on his way to that tiny cave, right? Where there was the duo boss. So that could be a little scary, but I think the boss is probably also going to die in like 2 or 3 hits, so...
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because we saw Dagan fight this like fairly recently, and we saw the damage, right? It was basically a 2-shot on the demi-human chief, so we'll have a direct comparison now between the damage. Okay, he's actually using the Ash of War. That's the thing, in 1 kill, 1 hit, okay. And now he's using the Ash of War as well, but kind of missing.
Yeah, I mean, that's rough with the Urchabaro Watchdog jumping. But yeah, that's so much damage. That's crazy.
Yeah, his fight was overall still a little bit slower because he didn't get good RNG there, but... Yeah, now it's like interesting, right? This is what Pearl always does. Like, I don't know if he just doesn't practice his routing enough, but he always checks the list of the bosses, which is fine, but usually players do it like later. Like, they have a fairly clear setup for what they want to do and the order that they want to do it in, and then they only pivot based on the key items, right?
Mhm.
And him checking it right now, like I guess he's just making sure that he didn't forget anything in Limgrave. But maybe that wouldn't really be a problem if he had already done everything in Limgrave like in one go.
Yeah, that is fair. I guess it also just depends a little bit if, like, for me as a little bit of a nervous player in these types of situations, I feel like for me it would also just be like a double checking. Like, I don't know if you know about Pearl, if he gets nervous in these situations a lot, but sometimes just double checking, okay, I did all of this correctly, I didn't forget anything.
That's also fair, yeah.
I think can just give you that reassurance and make you keep playing confidently, right? Because, yeah.
That makes sense, yeah. Right, for a brief moment there, the score was actually favoring Pearl. He took the lead for the first time in the match. Disregarding the lock, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's the labyrinth here for Dagan. He's
Right.
double checking what the boss is. Fortunately, misses his power stance. Oh! Almost a one-shot from Pearl. The
Wow.
fire damage on the Urchi avatar. And that was pretty good.
Beautiful. I mean, that is so quick. And those kills again make up a little bit for his lack of damage against Dagan, right? So I feel like Dagan's build overall is a little bit stronger, but Pearl has a few places where he just completely one-shots the boss, while Dagan did take a few hits to kill it.
I was gonna head over to the Groveside Cave.
Okay, now I feel like he actually just forgot though, if what he already did, because he has that list open for so long.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you need to close it using your keyboard,
Yeah.
right? So he doesn't want to take off his hands off his controller right
sense,
now.
yeah.
He'll probably close it at the fog wall. But I've seen him do fights with this open, so yeah, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Deathbird now gonna have a holy weapon. Yeah, the power stance definitely deals more damage, but I wonder if the club would have just been better, like solo club. Hard to say. I mean, this is good, but this is one of those problems with the power stance. Like
Yeah.
you might miss, right? The two swords count as two separate weapons, so one of them can hit, the other one can miss, and then you miss out on like half your damage, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. And you can really see the difference. You can also see the difference when he actually gets a headshot against the boss. But he also gets the repost, and the bird is dead once again without being able to do the phase 2 transition.
Yeah, a small little optimization where he could have probably saved the hit is just two-hand the left-hand weapon before the ripost, so that he riposts with the holy damage.
Yeah, could have maybe even gotten the kill there without having to
That's
do
what I
one
mean,
extra.
yeah. Stormfoot Catacombs now as well for Pearl. That one's actually fairly interesting because neither player has to fish for Dectus at the moment. Like you would want to see Dectus because it's still faster than running through Lanedale, but you don't really have to fish for it, right? So this Stormfoot Catacomb, for example, is a check that's a little bit slower. And you know that both of your graces are beneficial. Like you will probably want to kill some bosses there. So this is one of the least efficient things that he can do throughout the most of the match. Now, obviously, if there's a Dectus half here, and you find the full Dectus and your opponent doesn't, then like that's a huge difference. But
Yeah.
Okay, Dagan playing very aggressively there.
Scaring me a little bit, but
Yeah, he's gonna heal, hopefully.
I think he's just going for it,
Yeah.
yeah. Confident player. I mean, I guess he knew on the stand-up animation, he just needs to time the attack correctly and get the last hit, and it's all good. And now he is going to do that little slippery branch. In his game, it's not raining though, so...
Okay, half of the health of Smaragd is gone with one L2 and the perfectly timed insane kill. But yeah, now Pearl again opening the list, bringing it out with what he hasn't done yet.
Yeah, I guess he just doesn't feel confident that he isn't forgetting something.
Yeah, I mean, he does this with everything. He did this in Randocalypse as well. He was doing this in Season 1. It's just the style of play that he has, which I do think is a little bit... Like, generally, it shouldn't matter, but at the highest level of competition, if your opponent has the routing down and doesn't really have to think about where to go, well, first, their warps are going to be faster, and second, they can use more of their brain power to focus on the actual gameplay rather than figuring out like, oh, where am I gonna go, you know?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's true, because I guess any moment of hesitation can really cost you quite a lot of time in the end.
Yeah, if it like adds up throughout the run,
If you play against someone who just constantly has a game plan and they know where to teleport next, while you're just kind of torrenting around, like...
They're not even torrenting around, but just hovering over the map for a second or two longer, right? You warp so many times during this run.
That's true.
Okay, Trisha and Bofa also not being a problem for Dagan. He does get the 29th kill. And yeah, here you can see on the left side, Pearl actually doing a fight extremely quickly, but with the menu open, and he found the Dectus half, yeah.
Very nice. So he has one half, and both halves have to be in Limgrave and Lower Caelid.
No, they don't have to find them at all.
Oh. Okay, so it could also be in Altus. Or...
Like, it could be anywhere, yeah.
Okay. Because I thought there was at some point something where it was guaranteed to be in like Limgrave or something.
I don't think it's guaranteed. It's also they do a lot of they don't do a lot of bosses in those areas as well, right? But like I'm pretty sure it is not guaranteed.
Well, that's fair. So I guess you just find it or you don't.
Yeah, most of the time, they don't have to actually go through Makar. Like, it's more likely that either you find Dectus or you actually have a grace that allows you to get to Altus.
Okay,
there's the club now as well. Pearl. And Dagan actually heading over to the same exact boss fight. And gonna find his own Dectus half as well.
True. That's pretty funny that they're doing it almost right after each other. Very nice. Well, now I guess once you find one half, then it probably makes a little bit more sense to try to fish for it a little bit more. Or what do you think?
Yeah, it could. I mean, I would basically, like, right now, you're gonna go through all of the checks that you normally would do before Altus, before committing to Altus, but I would still kind of question whether I want to actually go for, like, very specific kind of low priority checks, ones that are not as efficient, when I know that, okay, my opponent might just head over to Altus, using the Grace, and I'm kind of fishing here for nothing, and then I don't even find the Dectus, and I'm just losing time. But, yeah. It's also very interesting, both of them running to Soldier of Godric right now at the same time. Same score as well. We are at 30-30.
True. Yeah. And the timings are also pretty tied up, so it's not like someone is super behind in game time or anything like that. So it's actually very, very tied right now. Also, welcome in everyone from Mewtwo.
Hello.
Welcome to the Deathless Randomizer League playoffs. So it is Magma Worm. That's pretty chill.
Yeah, fire damage on both sides. Obviously the scaling here, lowest that you can find in the game, but still taking a little bit of time. We'll see how, immediately Pearl's gonna swap to something else. He switches to his Halberd, which he made Holy, which is actually really smart, right? Because sometimes you might need Holy damage, and his damage way better here.
Yeah.
Definitely smart to actually swap. However, his endurance is quite a bit lower. Right? His stamina bar is lower, so he had to wait there before doing extra hits.
Yeah. Which is interesting because by now, I wonder what else he leveled. So I guess he might be leveling a lot of damage stats as well, because by now, actually, Dagan's health bar is bigger than Pearl's. Or
I think
similar.
They're about the same, yeah. I think they're both at 40 vigor.
Yeah, but Pearl has a lot less stamina, so he must be leveling something else, right? Probably damage stats.
I mean, part of it is the fact that Dagan's using a different setup with his physic. He has the stamina in his physic.
True.
But yeah, I assume he leveled a little bit more strength. And I mean, for his case, it makes sense, right? He's just one weaponing it. He's two-handing his Blasphemous Blade, and so he doesn't actually need as much stamina.
And now Dagan is gonna find the second remembrance that Pearl already had. He's killing that Godskin duo.
Yep. Maybe not. Depends on how fast he warps. Okay, he's actually waiting for the reward because it could be
Yep.
Dectus, right? So you don't want to warp too
Oh
early.
yeah, true.
Yep.
Especially now, once again, like that you have one Dectus half, wouldn't want to miss out on that.
Okay, Dagan finally might actually find the stone if he looks to the left. He is hopping there.
He's completely ignoring
Okay,
it,
he
not
actually
even
skipped
looking.
it. Yeah, he didn't even check it.
I mean, it makes sense to me though, because like at this state of the game, you have a lot of health. Your weapon is fully upgraded except for the 25 stone or 10 stone, and so I feel like looting a graveyard is probably not very high on your priority list. You know?
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but if you look over and you see a big shiny, you go pick up a big shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand that now that we are an hour in, you have, 1 hour less to actually utilize your higher damage. But at the same time, everything that you're going to be fighting from here on out is going to be stronger and stronger and stronger. And I feel like it's still kind of worth it if you find the stone. Now, obviously, he wants to kind of find the stone on the way, but yeah. He also, what he finds instead is actually Radagon.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, the damage isn't going to be great here.
Yeah, holy weapon against Radagon is not what you necessarily want.
Yeah, fire as well, I believe. Not
Yeah,
very
true.
good.
Fire and holy. But the damage for that is still quite good.
He gets a super fast stagger, and
Yeah.
he'll be able to essentially script this fight.
Yeah.
Jump attack now over this stomp. Okay, he actually tries to roll it. But as long as he rolls this phase transition, he can get a big hit, and now Radagon is going to teleport away to his kind of phase 2.5 transition. After which Dagan should hopefully be able to actually finish up the kill.
It's got a lot of hits in as well. I thought that was quite beautiful, except for that one not rolling the stomp, but
Oh, he actually finds it.
Rewarded.
That's crazy, yeah.
Instantly rewarded. That is actually insane.
Yeah, plus 25 stone. That's kind of what I was thinking, is that, yeah, like, you're obviously not going to loot extra stuff, but the graveyard's right there. However, for him, the best thing would be to actually just find something literally on the way, and he does get it, so.
Yeah. That's so interesting. Well, now he still has to go back to round table though and upgrade. Which
Yeah, luckily for him, he hasn't found the Havoc Tree Medallion yet, so he will not get invaded by Encha.
yeah.
Otherwise, that
So
would be a really bad time loss. I believe that Dagan's also playing with motion blur on, which is like, bro, no wonder you died. Because
Who does that?
You can't see what's happening on your screen, bro.
that's crazy. I don't think I've ever met a single person who plays with motion blur on. I feel like that's usually the first thing anyone ever turns off.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this non-power stance weapon, still pretty good with the charge R2, to be honest, but does not deal as much damage. Also struggling a little bit with the phase transition. Actually, quite a bit worse. He should get a stagger here. Yeah, it does so. Takes the riposte immediately without an extra hit. That was a little bit too early for Pearl as well, but hopefully his health bar is now down to about 50% actually.
Scary that he's not healing here.
He does still have the physic available. He's probably not going to get one shot past
Yeah.
it. Right? Because the
No.
physic doesn't actually like prevent you from dying. If a boss hits you hard enough for the threshold to go to bypass the threshold and go directly to 0, that's what's going to happen.
So I guess did Dagon already upgrade? Did he go to round table?
Not yet.
Actually?
No.
I feel like I would do that as soon as possible because you mentioned the secret Harlequin medallion, and I mean that could drop from anything as well. And so if you do plan on upgrading, first off, the sooner you do it, the more you actually get the benefit of the more damage. And second off, what if it drops now from this boss, and then you get the invasion in the round table and you can't do it anymore, right? I get a feeling like he's just not gonna go do the upgrade.
Yeah, but Dagan actually also found Dectus
Oh,
right now.
alright. Well,
Which
he's
is
chilling.
Interesting, yeah. That means this is like a really high scoring potential seed.
Well, I guess Pearl is also going to where he found the Dectus then.
Yeah. That's exactly where it was. Like, both players found the Dectus halves in checks that you normally pretty much do always every single match. Okay, this red bear wasn't really that big of a problem for Dagan. We'll see. Yeah, I mean the damage is crazy.
That is so insane. 2 hits with the Ash of War. That definitely took Dagan quite a bit longer because Red Bear jumped around a lot for him.
Was right Dectus? Right there.
Right there. And the other half was in Limgrave somewhere?
No, it was actually I forgot where it was.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. It was a little while ago, but
It was a while ago, and it's a check that it was in a place where we knew that. Oh yeah, it was in Death Touch Catacombs, the Black Knife Assassin Catacombs in
right.
Limgrave. Yeah, so that's another thing that both players are always gonna do.
Nice.
Yeah, interesting. So we have a little bit of conversion here of routes. Obviously, Pearl did a little bit more in Kaled so far. He ran through Upper Kaled to Dragon Barrow. Romina discovered. Fire damage is gonna be great against this one.
Yeah, and damage is really nice.
Arena can be scary because the butterflies are basically unscaled, but this is a big open area, so he should be able to outrun it. He gets a perfect stagger as well to know that now the phase transition is going to happen, so he hops on torrents to get some distance. Yeah, the butterflies are not even spawning anywhere near him. They're in the original spawn location, so he can immediately jump in and get some more damage in.
Perfect. Very nice fight.
Yeah, that was really clean.
Well, now we'll probably see Pearl go for the same fight. He's approaching it. Oh, Stormhawk Axe. Your favorite.
Yeah, Stormhawk Axe dropping. But unfortunately, Dagan getting stuck on a tree.
See, that makes up for Pearl's menuing that you criticized earlier. You know, like
guess
one
so.
person has some menuing issues, the other one has a tree issue, so what can you do?
Well, one person right now has a death issue. If that didn't happen, this would have been a very interesting match.
Yeah, that's true. Well, who knows? Maybe Pearl isn't as lucky and has the butterflies spawn at the other side, and
He doesn't get the ripples, gonna have
Yeah,
to get on
see?
torrent now, run
See?
away.
that's scary. He doesn't even go on torrent though, and the butterflies also spawn in the.
Yeah, huge damage from the L2 though. That's why he keeps on spamming the Ash of War, like, is ridiculous.
Wow.
Unfortunately, he does get some bad RNG. This is an attack that you cannot really punish, and then he immediately gets another stall attack as well, so this Romina probably paid off by Dagan.
Yeah, that's really rough, but he gets the kill now and can move on to the next boss. It's so close. It's actually so close.
Yeah, of course, I do believe that there's more map progression for Pearl.
Yeah. But I mean, Pearl's doing so well, like nothing can go wrong anymore. Trying to like send out a tiny caster curse to make it interesting, you know? But it never works when you do it on purpose, so.
Yeah. Crystallion goes down. Both players, interestingly, putting Golden Vow on the, I believe, on the large club. I think it was Golden Vow. They found it a while ago. They haven't really been using it. It's one of the things with buffs is that a lot of the time that it takes to buff does not actually outweigh the benefits, especially on the lower scaling. Like the extra damage does not make a difference. Definitely could be handy later on because it also increases your defense as well. And now Dagan heading over back into Upper Kaled. Probably going to be doing similar stuff that Pearl was doing there. And then we are basically, like, once this is done, I believe we are basically even on both players. And the difference in that point is the fact that he did not, Dagan, that is, he did not get the Rakshasa kill.
Oh, true.
Right? Like, that point is still missing. He never came back. I also don't think either player went to kill Margit. I don't think we've seen Margit
No,
yet.
I'm pretty sure as well.
Oh, no large clap strats. He's going for guard counters instead. Then gonna head over for the L2, and the L2 dealing insane damage.
Wow.
Balanced weapon.
That's so wild. See, but sometimes I feel like
Yeah, I mean, the usage of the Ash of War is definitely evening out a lot of the damage disparity. It's also very interesting. They found a Sacred Relic Sword that is potentially really good for NPCs. Need a lot of mana to use it. It basically will drain their mana bar fully after 2 casts, but that's the weapon with the infinite range Ash of War, basically.
So if you see fierce champions, use that.
Oh, it's a good point in the chat that because of Dectus you can go and it's not even about Dectus though. It's about Leyndell. They're gonna go to Morgoth and they will kill Morgoth and Margit at the same time.
Oh.
Right? Because when you kill Morgoth, Margit also dies.
That counts? That counts
of
as 2
course.
kills?
Of
That's
course.
crazy.
Yeah.
That is actually crazy.
So that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, I don't think Dectus really matters because you're not gonna go into Leyndell without the Leyndell Grace. That actually makes sense. Okay, and slightly different routing now for Dagon. He doesn't actually go to the Bellbearing Hunter just yet. He instead goes to the Hughes Everjail, which has Misbegotten Crusader. Playing very aggressively. Does take a big beating, but I mean the hits... So far, there hasn't been enough hyper armor, and when there has been, he got a stagger, so...
Yep.
It's gonna be Rykard now at Royal Revenant.
That was such a scary fight.
Pearl equipping a shield, not dealing the most damage with the Serpent Hunter, but I mean, there's nothing else that you can really do.
Do you not think... Well, I guess he's resistant to fire damage again as well, right?
That, and also, like, this Rykard is just normally scaled, so it's probably gonna be really tanky.
Yeah, fair. Alright, so Dagon going towards the Rot Cave now. Here there can also be a few concerning moments with enemies that you can't see very well. Ganging up on you.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he turned on the lantern. It's gonna help at least a little bit, but... He's try to clear out this boss. This is one of the faster ones as well. It's like medium speed, I guess. It's not the most efficient thing to do. Some people skip this, especially if you have a good extra grace seed, which this one is, but...
Where was the extra grace?
The extra graces are in Forbidden Lands and in Leyndell.
And Forbidden Lands is the one, the snow area,
Yeah,
not
before
the
mountaintops,
mountains, but yeah.
Yeah, so that has a 2 double as well. Big double. Radahn in this abandoned cave takes a lot of damage.
Should be able to kill that before he flies up into the air, I would think.
Depends on if he gets a stagger or not, I think. He doesn't have, just barely doesn't have enough stamina. Gonna have to deal with the meteor now.
Too bad.
While Pearl's heading back to do the Laskiar chain. We'll see what his routing through Liurnia is gonna be. Radahn goes down. Nice kill there for Dagon. Pearl playing extremely safe. I mean, he is trying to even clear out that one extra enemy that is normally around this boss fight. Including this, even with his vigor, it's kind of crazy. And now Dagon is going back to actually upgrade. I don't know why he didn't do it earlier.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Yeah, you have to upgrade your smithing weapon. Now he's gonna have to drop both of his main weapons as well.
I wonder if Pearl just generally likes to play pretty safe, or if he maybe scouted his opponent and saw that Dagon is someone who maybe plays pretty aggressive. Like, I don't know if he does, but I feel like there could also be a little bit of strategy.
Yeah, potentially. I could see that. Because if you look at the seeds that they've completed, I mean, both players died quite a few times. But there's like literally one seed where neither player died super early. And Pearl had the higher score on that one by a little bit, right? I think there was seed 7, which was a generally pretty high scoring seed, and they didn't top the leaderboards or anything like that, but they got a pretty decent clear, and they were separated still by like 3 points, I believe. So Pearl should look at those scores and think, okay, I'm probably the favorite here, yeah.
Yeah, and so I feel like he can probably just play with that confidence of like, okay, as long as I just don't die, I play my game, I will probably be able to win this. And maybe that is why he's playing a little bit safe, because his main goal might just be to not die. Which can also, of course, come back to bite him, but in this case, it's going pretty well for him.
Yeah, Pearl's going to be doing this Eastern Liurnia routing, so he's going to head over to Church of Wows. You get an extra boss here, and you make it over through to the Bellum Highway. Afterwards with a low need skip. Yeah, Dagan in the meantime is dropping all of his weapons so that he can actually fully upgrade them by picking them up. Now he's gonna head over to find Drycard as well. After that, score is gonna be tied, and we will once again kind of converge. Neither player going to Dragon Barrow yet. In a lot of the matches, we did witness Dragon Barrow being done at around the 1 hour mark or so. Just so that the players can get those extra resources and they can actually try to outlevel their opponents. Outlevel, rather.
So for Dagan, he is now almost at EG. Would it have ever made sense to just upgrade at EG instead of going to Roundtable? I guess Roundtable is still faster because you have to have the dialogue with EG.
Yeah, it would. In game time wise, it's gonna be faster to go back to Roundtable. I believe so.
Makes sense, so.
But that would have been an alternative if he actually did find the Haligtree medallion half, right? Like you could just go to EG instead. I simply believe that he just took a little bit too long, like upgrading in the first place.
Yeah, I think so too, because like you found the stone, so like why if you are upgrading, like I think it's a valid decision to just say, oh, maybe it won't make big enough of a difference 1 hour into the match to do that upgrade, even though I still think it would, right? But like I could see how some people would decide that, but waiting a bit and then doing it, I just don't know about that decision.
Knight's Cover replacing the Bell-Bearing Hunter here in Liurnia goes down after being knocked off very, very quickly, and now both players at the same place at the same time.
Once again, they've been doing that a lot recently.
Yeah, once again, score 43-42 for Pearl. That one Rakshasa death that also resulted in him not having the kill just yet. Making the difference. Let's see how Pearl handles this skip. No scary enemy around. He's gonna double jump here. Has to safely turn around this rock. This little one, and then keep on going, yeah.
Very nice. Do you think Dagan is gonna go back to Rakshasa, or?
Yeah, I think so, because it's very quick. I mean, if you go from Stormhill, I mean, it's gonna take about like maybe less than a minute to run there. So like overall, it's still a fairly quick one to do. At the same time, I could see him doing it like very close to the end of the match, simply because you wanna, you know, spend more time in Altus, make sure that you get those chains there because they're boss for boss, like they are more efficient than just this one-off. But yeah, I would say that he comes back. He finds, that's actually quite interesting. He finds Dagan, that is the tier that boosts holy damage. We'll see if he puts it into his physique. Now Pearl doing a couple more jumps to get to the Bellum Highway here.
That skip is really cool. So,
yeah, slightly different jumps there on the second part. That was kind of interesting to see. Another Knight's Cavalry as well for Pearl. He misses with the L2. Hits the horse still, but misses the Knight's Cavalry himself, actually.
But once again, the Ash of War just so strong.
Yeah, the Ash of War is dealing so much damage.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I didn't expect that. Oh, and you got an upgrade for the Dragon Crest shield?
I think the Dragon Crest they had was a +2, I think.
Oh, okay. So, a downgrade.
Yeah, I might be wrong, though. We'll see. He's not re-equipping it at the moment, though. Let's see what he goes for. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna pick up the Sacred Tear. It's right on the way, and then he's gonna make his way over to Dectus. There's an aging untouchable that will be actually chasing him. He's trying to lose line of sight, but I think it will be fairly difficult here.
my
Does
God,
not
no,
actually
that's
get staggered.
That's scary. I mean, that is on Torrent. It's not that scary unless you get Madness procced, right? Because then you fall off of Torrent, and the untouchable can teleport onto you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you need to lose the line of sight so that the madness doesn't keep building up.
I mean that, and also the TP might not happen if he cannot see you.
True. Well, he escaped it. No problem.
Yeah, no problems there. We'll see what happens on Dagan's side. Because he's running over in the exact same direction. I mean, both players have the Dectus already, so they will be heading over to the Dectus lift.
Oh yeah, they did have... Thank you for checking, Dagan.
Yeah.
They did have +2.
Yeah, and they're immediately going to head over to Altus because the fastest way to go northeast right now is actually... Okay, Dagan playing it super safe. Actually going to head over straight to the other direction. Does not stay on the same side of the highway. Now, the fastest way to go northeast in Liurnia now is from the Mausoleum compound, right? Where they already got the Grace. So they will head over to the Erdtree Avatar. And that's exactly what Pearl is doing. And also, Dagan having a little bit of trouble there with some comebacks. He's actually heavy rolling. But uses the pillar smartly to get around. I want to put him into heavy roll. He changed something in his setup. Must have put him just over the edge.
Yeah. That's so scary. Well, who's the pants?
Oh, he might have changed his talisman or something, and that could have been slightly heavier.
I guess so.
And yeah, now he's just equipping lighter pants. He's gonna be fine. This is some time though. Oh, massive damage gonna be again on the left side, I think.
Yeah.
Huge hits.
I was a little confused for a second with that
the first
small
part,
part,
yeah,
but that's
yeah.
just the weapon hitting, and then it's the Ash of War, right? So
Yep.
and that's what hits hard.
Okay, Pearl gonna be entering the Black Knife Catacombs. Those are a little scary. He finds Spike Cracked here as well. It's actually really good for his build if he wants to use it, because it's not as safe, right? He's playing safely in his physic right now, but he could put in the Charge R2 buff, because he does use it quite a bit. He obviously uses the Ash of War more, but he does use Charge R2 as well, especially in fights that are a little bit longer and that hit a little bit harder. That said, though, he's heading over to the Black Knife Catacombs, and those are a little scary as well. There's a lot of enemies there, and you have to wait for the cleaver to come down so that you can get to the upper floor for the double boss. We'll see if any incidents happen there. Dagan actually making more progress in Altus at the moment. Gonna be heading over to Gillica, so a little bit of divergence of routes there. And yeah, Pearl, he actually leveled 26 Faith.
Oh.
He had that before. Now he's leveling Strength, but before he had Faith, so he tried to level up as much as possible to actually increase the damage on his Ash of War.
So that's why it's hitting so hard.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Oh. Very smart, actually. He just knows, I guess, that the weapon is super strong, and that especially the Ash of War is super strong, right?
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how this Ancestor Spirit at Gillica goes, because yeah, there's the Ash of War now being used as well by Dagan, and I wanted to see the full damage of that from Pearl. We'll see it a little bit later on. Right now, this Black Knife Catacomb looking pretty good. He gets the one cycle as well.
Beautiful.
Didn't look really scary. He's even killing some of these enemies to not get bothered when he runs to the fog wall. Dagan making more progress, heading over to Tibia Mariner right now.
That's the highest scaled enemy in
Outside
this
of
area.
Lanciax, yeah.
That's just a duelist, so that should be hopefully fine.
Alright, interesting. Right now, Pearl, after leveling up, look what he's doing. He actually has a power stance now as well.
Oh yeah, true. Huh. But I wonder if he's still gonna utilize the Ash of War as much as before, because I feel like that's really been the edge that he's been having, that Ash of War deals so much damage.
Yeah, he still used it against Red Wolf here, so he's ready, right? He has it in his right hand, the Blasphemous Blade, so that he's able to just press L2 and use it, yeah? So both players now power stancing. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Maybe he just didn't think So I'm not sure if he looted the same graveyard. I think he looted the graveyard as well. But maybe he just didn't think that the Golden Order Greatsword was actually that good. Or he felt like he wanted to level something else besides Endurance first, right? Like he leveled the Faith. And now, I mean, having the Holy Weapon, the Faith levels are basically double dipping, right? Because it's both for the Ash of War and it's for your offhand as well. So it's yeah, it's actually a pretty smart play right now. Yeah, he's medium rolling. Maybe that's what he was waiting for. Like have the armor and then still be in medium roll while power stancing. I was gonna return back before going into Altus. 2 upper Kaled. Quite a few things to do here still. Fix the boss. You can see Siluria and one of the Nox priestesses.
Oh, he's using the Golden Order Greatsword now. That you pointed out earlier to have the infinite range. And it's actually very nice because the monk just died.
Yeah, it worked really well because both players also have the Warrior Jar Shard, so they have some like extra buffs to the Ash of War as well. So it's not just the Taker's Flames, but also the Sacred Relic Swords Ash of War that gets buffed. And now Pearl's heading over to this Catacomb. I'm not sure this is actually a play I necessarily agree with, simply because this one takes a little bit longer. It's like one of those medium speed checks. And I think you can probably get more stuff done elsewhere in the seed. In the meantime, Dagan cleared up this tunnel. Normally there's a troll there. This time it was an avatar. And he also found the Alec Tree Half. But luckily for him, he doesn't have to go back to Round Table anymore. He also used the barrels to get some extra damage at the start. Yeah, players try to do that. If they find the explosive clumps, they try to do it because it actually does deal very good damage.
Yeah.
And here he didn't need them, right? Because he does have that Ash of War on the Blasphemous Blade.
Yeah, I just feel like that they have so many options of where to go, and the time is kind of starting to run out. So Pearl going for this Catacomb now, which is one of the slow ones. I mean, if he dies, that could potentially make the difference, right? In the score in the end.
Yeah, I mean, neither player has gone to Dragon Barrow yet. Neither player has gone into Forbidden Lands yet. Neither player has finished Altus yet. So there's a lot of, as you said, a lot of things to do, and timer's ticking. Timer is ticking. Another thing that needs to be pointed out, because this is obviously done by in-game time, so that any kind of like load disparity or hardware advantages do not play a role. Dagan does have actually about a minute of extra time.
Yeah, I guess the timers have by now separated a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, another thing that's interesting is that both are using the same weapon in their right hand, but on the left hand they both have a holy weapon. But one is using the Sacred Relic Greatsword, while the other one is using the Golden Order Greatsword, right? And I think I like the Sacred Relic a little bit more.
Yeah, I generally think that weapon is a little bit better. I mean, the Ash of War on it is obviously better, but I would say in general that weapon is better. Oh my god, Soldier of Godric.
What?
Getting 2 hits in. Pulling Dagan. He has to roll this attack. Doesn't get hit by the combo. Oh my god.
Oh, that was a close one.
So interesting routing here. Goes to Wormface, now heads over to Windmill Village. That means he'll probably try to do the skip from Rampart side to get over to the Crystallian Tunnel, because this is normally done as a chain, right? You go to Windmill Village and then come back to Wormface and do the Crystallian. He might just go to the Black Knife Assassin replacement and then skip down. That saves a few seconds, but it's also like a pretty difficult skip to do. So it's really, I think, trying to play as risky as possible here.
I mean, he has nothing to lose, right? Like, I think he just assumes that Pearl probably won't die. But if he dies, then he really has to make up as much time as possible. And, I mean, worst case, he dies again, and then it really sucks if Pearl did die. But if he just assumes that at most it's gonna be a tied death, then I think it makes sense. Oh, he got the Faith, not Crystal tier. I feel like I would change that for the Physic Flask. A little bit more Faith for both weapons.
I mean, you
being
could
good
run
with
the Faith and the Holy Damage extra, yeah, potentially, if you want to go offensive. I think he might just play defensive, though. That seems to be Pearl's style, at least in this match. Seems to be what he's favoring. Windmill Village is another cavalry. That's like the third one that we see. Quite a few of them.
Thanks to Miyazaki putting like 20 of them in the game.
And now Pearl's clearing up the rest of this Dragon Barrow area, this lower Dragon Barrow area, where he's gonna go to the Hughes' Everjail and then into the Abandoned Cave.
I wonder if he's gonna continue in Dragon Barrow then. Because that's a scary area.
I don't think so. I mean, in order to go to Dragon Barrow, you have to go to Third Church to take the teleporter. Right? That's the fastest way to do it. And I think he's just gonna go to Altus after this. What is he doing?
Okay, this I really don't understand.
Oh, I think he was trying to stack up the, he's laughing now. I think he's trying to stack up the talisman that he started with. The Crusader Insignia. Right? The one that gives you extra power after you kill an enemy. I think that was maybe the idea.
Is that worth it? I don't know.
I don't think so, especially because it took 2 swings. But the damage here is insane. Now he's really catching up with the damage. Much faster Mizbegot and Crusader fight. And he's waiting it out as well, so he's gonna head over into actually gonna head over into the Abandoned Cave now.
Yeah, I think he was laughing because he thought I can one-shot it and then it's worth it, but then he realized, oh no, it's not a one-shot. Whoops. But he had to finish it. Those worms can actually start harassing you if you attack them.
Sanko's fallacy hitting hard there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dagan continuing through Altus, gonna grab this Grace at the Merchant. That makes sense. You want to do pretty much everything in Altus that you can. So this leads to a triple, basically, where he's gonna be able to kill the Bellbearing Hunter replacement, hopefully the Deathbird replacement, and then also the DTS replacement. So it takes a little bit of time to run here, but you get 3 fairly quick bosses after that. Cool thing is also, yeah, he checks the Merchant, finds Giant Crusher, buys it. I mean, might as well. It could come in handy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, another Deathrite Bird or something like that, right? And a good weapon.
Burning his flask as well. And now these night bosses, I mean, they keep on spawning even during daytime. Also one of the changes from Season 1.
Mm-hmm.
Finds an Onyx Lord. He has tons of stamina. That's the great thing about his build, is that because of his physics setup, he has so much stamina, he's just able to keep on jumping on his Onyx Lord. Now we'll see if Pearl can actually get the kill here. He does not have as much stamina. He misses half of his power stance as well.
Yeah.
Again.
But I think it was actually kind of lucky for him that Radan went and did that combo.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, he doesn't fly into
Yeah, he
the
had
air.
slightly better RNG there at the opening, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was because he actually messed up the opening a little bit, so he queued into that attack. And then...
yeah, he didn't do enough damage for the buff
exactly.
to happen, yeah. I think you are right. So what do we have over here? I see a Miranda Flower. I see a Pumpkinhead. Yeah, those are the bosses here in this area. That got immediately also come back from the DLC, because that could be a little bit of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even mind seeing him use the Ash of War on his left weapon right now. You could do that. Hit both of the bosses at the same time. Oh, and Pearl is actually now heading back to Consort.
Oh. Interesting. I mean, that should be pretty okay, right? Like, it's Limgrave, he's fully upgraded, has so many stats.
You can still stall, right? That's happening right now, but other than that, I agree. Yeah, I think you should definitely come back to this. I don't know if Dagan took the Grace here after killing the other boss. But I think it would have been wise, because this is a kind of quick one to go back to as well.
And that Ash of War once again does so much
Oh,
damage.
just barely. Yeah, it dealt the most damage for sure. It
Yeah,
barely
okay.
doesn't get the jump attack, but I mean, does get the extra point.
And now he's gonna go back to real Moog.
Yeah, seems like it actually. Whereas 53 to 52, of course, still that one death, keeping Dagan locked, but in these next 30 minutes, let's see where Pearl decides to go. He'll have to do Altus. So far, Altus hasn't had anything super scary, which might actually be Dagan's downfall because Pearl will probably be safe there.
I feel like most of the scary stuff was actually in Limgrave with all those NPC enemies that were right at the start, like Rakshasa, like the solitary knight. And yeah, at the start when you're not super upgraded yet, those bosses are just gonna be way more difficult. But now they have so much HP, they have so many stats. It's gonna be a nail biter if Pearl dies or not. Also, he's playing super safe. He's playing super clean.
Ancient Heroes are more replacing DTS. Power Stance misses again and again. Very aggressive playstyle from Dagan, just kind of jumping. I mean, that's what we've seen a lot in DRL. Stagger as well, they'll take the riposte. And now I want to see, there's the Ash of War. Yeah, the damage is kind of crazy. Definitely way better than trying to just power stand here. And then he does a one swipe. Gets the kill. Nicely done.
Very beautiful. I mean, oh my god. For a second, I felt like that jump was a little too high. I feel like that's one of the big things that could still happen is some funny fall death or something. Or just some random enemy in some place being a little janky and trapping him. I feel like that's the most likely where Pearl could still die.
I mean, heading over to Sage's Cave right now, there's a small skip that he will probably be doing. Gonna do the first part. And this first part is free, but the second part can be a little junky. With a single jump. Hops off Torrent to ensure that his position is stored, and then he just jumps down. Okay, that was really clean.
That was really nice. I mean, that didn't even really lose much time, right? Him hopping off Torrent.
Yeah. I mean, you hop off Torrent there for safety. Like, you don't really waste too much time doing it. He should definitely take this Grace, takes a second. He does not go for it. It's an interesting choice, because if you have to Memory of Grace out of the first boss, because it's something cursed, like, I don't know what it could be, right? But let's say that you have to do it. There's still the second boss here in Sage's Cave, and it's actually really fast to just run through Sage's Cave again for the second boss. Like, it's gonna be one of your quickest checks that you will have. So I'd rather take the Grace when it takes 1 second.
He could have also done the other skip in the cave. Long jump.
Yeah, the FPS dependent skip.
There's also a little gap still where he could fall through. While Dagan is fighting a Knight Cavalry.
Yeah, once again. We'll see if he immediately goes for the Rampart side skip. I mean, that's what I would expect, simply because it is the fastest way to do it. Rather than running from the Grace.
Oh, that actually could be a dangerous boss fight for Pearl right now. Because of the summons.
I'm not so sure.
Never mind.
Like, such a clever use of his arsenal.
That was
right
so
there.
smart, actually. He knows his Ashes of War.
Yeah, he gets a stagger as well during the phase transition. Massive damage on the riposte.
That is
Yeah, he's just
so
gonna finish the
clean.
combo, but I mean, now he's gonna be tired and he'll just get the kill.
He is rotted though, so he's gonna have to go into the next boss fight while having to deal with rot. So that can be a little bit scary, you know? I mean, he has all his flasks still.
Yeah, he also equipped one of the rotten dumplings.
Mm-hmm.
Now a holy club gonna be used against this bird that replaced Lanciax. This is gonna take a little bit of time because Lanciax, as we said earlier, one of the actually the highest open world scaling in Altus. While Pearl is fighting a Tibia Mariner, I think the rot is not really gonna be a problem, yeah?
I think it's fine. I was just trying to build it up a little bit, you know, but Pearl just playing so clean.
Okay, clears out Sage's Cave. Score now 57-55. Of course, there's going to be a bunch of running that Pearl now has to do around Altus. First, he's going to head over to the Duelist here.
Yeah, it's so close up. I mean, honestly, if the scores are going to be tied, even with the death on Dagon's side, I think that's going to sting even more than if Pearl was ahead like 3 bosses anyway or something, right? Because like 1 death, I'm not so sure if maybe a score of like +3 would have been something that Dagon could have even done, even without the death. But to be fair, he is missing 1 boss kill because of it, and of course some time because of the dying, right? So. We will see.
I mean, right now, Pearl, I would say, is ahead. I mean, he's done Northeastern Lyria already. Even though he's going to have to run a bunch now, he also will be able to do these efficient bosses. So, yeah, to me, it looks like Pearl's ahead, even if the death hadn't actually occurred. And Valiant Gargoyles now for Dagon.
I mean, this would be something good for the club, right? The Giant Crusher.
I don't know if that's strike.
No?
Is that strike or standard? I mean, I guess it's a hammer, so it should be strike, yeah. And the second gargoyle comes in, that's what the game actually locks onto. I mean, right now, there's no rest for the wickeds. You don't want to be swapping weapons to a setup that you're not familiar with while you're in the middle of this fight. I mean, his damage is suitable. He does get a riposte, does get the kill on the first gargoyle, but now he's also poisoned. Gonna heal up, playing it safe.
At least the poison damage is not ticking when it's on the floor. That is turned off in this format.
I'm pretty sure it is turned on.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he would have been dead. He stood in the poison like
oh, he
5
did?
billion.
Okay, then it might just be disabled. I think then it's disabled because gargoyles can show up anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they could be in a super small arena.
I'm pretty sure he stood in the poison. Yeah. He would have died like 10 times.
I wasn't watching.
Okay.
Instead, let's look at the left side. Explosive Stone gonna be used now for Pearl, who hopefully... Okay, he's not even using the Explosive Stone. Yeah, he uses the Ash of War. Does get the double hit as well, so he hits the boss and the barrels. Completely annihilates the Avatar, and I mean, if you thought that was clean from Dagon, that was even cleaner from Pearl.
Yeah, that was beautifully done. Saves the Explosive Stones for the next match even.
Is that the equivalent of dying with 40 gold? A Mimic now being fought by Dagon. He unequipped his weapons. He saw the Mimic, so he unequipped his weapon so that the Mimic is completely defenseless. He does still have armor though, so it takes a little bit to get this kill. And where's the second boss? The second boss is Hughes. He was being quite respectful.
Very nice of him to wait.
You don't even know what the boss's health is actually, because his health bar is not appearing. There it is. I mean, we would have found out soon enough because the boss is dead. Score now 59 to 57. Which would have made it about, yeah, I mean, it would have been very close because right now Dagon still has about extra 40 seconds. He would have had an extra point. So let's say he has an extra minute, right, if he hadn't died. It would have been very, very close. Like, I still think that Pearl is a little bit ahead. But would have been a bit ahead. But it's, pace-wise, like, very close. And, like, there's a little bit of extra running that Dagon will have to do as well in Northeastern Lyria. A very interesting choice. Okay, so he actually is going to head over down... No, never mind. He was just in combat. I guess that's why. I thought he was going to run down to the Knight's Cavalry replacement, but instead he's going to go over to this Grace, which makes perfect sense because you always take this one when you enter with Dectus. Levels 40 Strength, so also recognizes that he wants to get that extra power, and he's going to head over to Godfroy probably. Or he might be heading over to the Ghostland Dragon. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And I believe that that's actually not Golden Vow. I think they have Shared Order or Sacred Order.
Oh, okay.
Extra damage to this guy as well should be pretty good. This is pretty much your best setup. Thing is, he didn't make it nighttime, so you can see that the enemies that normally patrol here during daytime are here as well alongside the boss. Meanwhile, Soldier of Godric killed in one hit from the Ash of War, saving time. Okay, this damage is not very good.
Yeah, actually that is pretty bad. Oh, well, the headshot did a little bit more.
I mean, the damage is good, considering the boss.
Yeah, I guess that's true. DLC bosses are just generally quite tanky, even when they're appearing in the base game.
Yeah, and this is Ghostflame Dragon, so
Yeah.
it's like Giga Cursed. He's playing aggressive as well. He's gonna just tank the Ash of the AoE rather.
Interesting choice. Well, there's another monkey chasing him a little bit.
He gets on torrents. Jumps off immediately. Opting not to heal right now. Could get dicey. But he just goes in, goes for the kill on the leg. The monkey's still there. Now he's gonna head over straight to Godfrey. Go for the little skip here on the left side.
Well, Pearl is approaching the Apostle, which was the Knight's Cavalry from earlier that we saw from Dagan already.
Right, Dagan, clean skip there.
Very nicely done.
Dude, finds a Godfrey. Godfrey always quite tanky as well.
Mm-hmm.
So its replacement could be something bad. Pearl, yeah, he also killed the one face replacement. So both players either gonna go for the skip or just deciding not to do that tunnel at all. Double Crystallion with the staff as well.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
One rotten, one normal. Same opener for both. Quickly switching to the large club makes sense. Oh, he needed to get a backstab there. Now he's gonna have to deal with this attack. Luckily, all of the shards actually miss.
Like, that's kind of annoying. An annoying setup of bosses. Luckily, they're being pretty passive while he's dealing with one of them.
Yeah, you can see how much tankier this one is. It's so funny. Difference
Crazy.
of what in vanilla their values are also projecting to the randomizer here. Pearl doing a lot of the running. I mean, he's even extended his lead now to 3. It's gonna shrink down to 2 again, but he's done a lot of the running now. Like, once he gets to the merchant, the only section that he has is basically to run to the rampart side, and then he will pretty much be done with a lot of the running here in Altus, so. At the same time, there will be 2 quick bosses in Sage's Cave now for, well, we'll see how quick they are, but quick to get to. For Dagon on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Still no Dragon Barrow. Still no use of the extra graces. That's so interesting.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, surely they're gonna do Morgon. What if they're not aware that it's a 2 for 1?
Otherwise, they would have done Margit.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, I think that is gonna happen.
So I guess they'll leave that one for last, pretty much. But I feel like you still have to run there quite a bit, right? You have to do gold free, and you have to. It's quite a bit of running. So.
Actually, not really, because they have the West Capital Rampart. That's the one right underneath the branch, actually.
Oh.
So it's like super
okay,
quick
okay.
to do, yeah.
I thought they had maybe the one lower, you know, one.
Yeah,
the one
Avenue
before.
Balcony, yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad then. But it's still, you still have to go up the branch, which the branch can be kind of cursed, right? So you have to like
That's
go
true,
past
yeah.
that, then you have to kill Goldfree, and then you have to go to Morgoth.
It's gonna be the Sacred Relic Sword use. That's what I wanted to see. That's getting insane damage on the Map Pumpkin. The Miranda is tanky as hell, but Map Pumpkin almost dying. Just 2 uses of the Ash of War, and now he casts another one. Yeah, that's what I would have liked to see. We just got a fatal error on StreamerBot.
That's probably not good.
I'll just have to reset it, I think.
It's still working.
Just click OK and then launch it again.
Oh yeah. Bye bye chat.
Dagan having a longer fight here against Commander O'Neill for sure. He's not using the Ash of War on the left-hand weapon, instead opting to just use the right one, which is not really the play. He has to heal up. He has 7 flasks, heals twice very quickly, and now all the summons are there because he didn't clear them out at the start of the fight. He's just going for the boss instead. He needs one more R1. The problem is he greeds it, but the summons are still going to be there briefly. He does get the kill in the end, and he is not actually rotted.
That was like the scariest fight I've ever seen. Well, I mean, that takes a lot of confidence or insanity.
Yep. Yeah, that was really close, but
That was so crazy.
luckily the summons just let him heal. When he like ran away, he was able to heal twice. Now Pearl is AFK.
Now what is he
Alt
doing?
tabbing. Yeah, maybe his streamer bot also crashed.
Maybe. You know, I was also thinking though that I guess it does make sense to leave Morgoth as last as possible, just because you do get locked into the whole Melina sequence, right? You have to touch the thorns, and then you have to talk to Melina, and then you can teleport away.
That is generally how it works. Yeah, that is a good point.
So I feel like do everything you possibly can, and then do Morgoth as the last thing to get
That's
the 2 for 1, and if you
crazy,
don't get
though.
it...
That is crazy because if you don't get it, you miss out on 2 bosses.
Yeah.
That's like so risky.
It is risky, but I feel like also the whole Melina sequence just takes so long, that could also be a boss. Right? So...
I guess it's like, I don't know, 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Finding a boss in 40 seconds and killing one as well with hard scaling is kind of tough. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
true.
think the risk is really worth it. And it's hard to estimate as well. Like, if you knew roughly how long it takes, you could do a similar play. But the problem is that depending on what the bosses are, right, it might take longer or it might be shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in theory, I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I just felt like maybe that's their reasoning to why they're leaving it for so late.
You also leave it because it's fairly highly scaled, so you have more power when you get that
Yeah,
later.
that makes
But
sense.
I mean, with 13 minutes left, I don't even know if that's what they're gonna get to. Like,
Yeah, because like it's 3 bosses basically, like Goldfree
Yeah.
and Morgoth and wait, no, that's well, yeah. I mean, they get 3 points from it,
Well,
and they have to
Morgoth
kill
and
2
Margit, yeah.
bosses.
exactly.
But the branch, I guess the branch is also just super concerning, right? Because what if the branch is so bad that you can't even do it?
Well, then you lost like 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah,
checking
actually,
it,
because
yeah.
they have that good grace.
Yeah.
So it's actually, like, I don't understand why they haven't at least checked it then.
Well, getting extra stats, like I think it's fine. 13 minutes is enough time, but
Hmm.
like I understand that they're not doing it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like you clear out all of Altus first, and then you do it probably
Yeah.
before you do like Dragon Barrow or Forbidden Lands. Like I think it makes sense.
Although the first boss in Forbidden Lands is also really quick, no? But also higher scaled.
Yeah, exactly. Get back to Rampart side path now for Pearl. 66 to 63 is the score. Unfortunately, Dagan does get interrupted. Not gonna get this this one cycle. Have to wait for the second one. It does get to the upper floor right now. Somehow the cleaver actually hits the bat. Don't know how that happened. Yeah, Pearl's gonna head over to this Deathbird, and then he'll jump down using the Spirit Spring. So that's... He hasn't done Godfrey either yet. So, like, he has quite a few bosses still left here. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Like, 6 bosses to kill. So he'll be at around 72.
Mm-hmm.
I could see him getting, like, a 75, yeah, if then he goes to Lane-Del. Just a little bit of a shame, because I just feel like this seed had a little bit more potential. I feel like...
Really?
Yeah.
How much do you think they should have gotten?
I don't know, close to 80?
Mm-hmm.
Because you have also the Forbidden Lands double, right? I'm not even counting that in yet, so we'll see. We'll see. I
Makes
mean,
sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess Pearl has just been going pretty safe, which has been...
it's worked out so far, but I mean,
Yeah.
11 minutes left. Thing is, even with a death right now, I feel like Pearl has a lead, pace-wise.
It just depends where the death is, though. Like, if the death is at a place where it was a lot of running and it's for nothing...
I mean, the worst case scenario for him would be he gets Godfrey, Spirit Godfrey, right? And then he's running over to the next grace. He doesn't take any graces, and he somehow dies on the way there. So he has to run back. Yeah, that would be like probably the worst case scenario. Dagan died to Rakshasa really early on.
Yep.
Probably need to refresh Pearl's stream real quick, yeah. And there's Leyndell now for Dagan.
Wow.
See, he's going in.
No, I think this is on Pearl's side then.
So he did the Black Knife Catacombs, and now he's heading over to Leyndell. Yeah, because I mean, for him, he's basically done with Altus. Still missing a few bosses. Mixing Rakshasa. He's also missing the he hasn't done the rest of Upper Kaled, and he hasn't done the Bellbearing Hunter replacement in Dragon Barrow. So that's the difference right now, right? I feel like he doesn't have time to do all of that. The branch that you were talking about is looking pretty chill, actually.
It's pretty chill. I mean, I think that comeback is a little bit scary potentially, but he's already up, so it's all good. Oh, it's Horalu.
Well, Horalu a little bit too early. Didn't make it all the way to the final arena. You can see Horalu quite a bit tankier than what we are used to. Maybe one of the reasons why you want to come here a little bit later.
Yeah, actually true. I mean, that's also potentially, though, somewhere where Pearl could still die at the last minute, right? Like, if he also goes here very quick, very soon, and then he gets a bad combo from Horalu.
Yeah, he's gonna probably hit pretty hard. Aggressive play from Dagan nets him a stagger, gets a riposte after that. Almost getting the kill as well. Does the L2. Oh, works out perfectly with the timing.
Very nice.
Puts him at 66. 269 right now. And now Varian Gargoyles.
Yeah, now you can see if the poison actually does the damage or not.
Or his jump attacks, how is he dealing so much damage?
Oh, it does do the damage.
Well, at the start, no, it doesn't.
It doesn't, yeah.
Always at the start, even with the setting, the first tick like hits you, but then when you're sitting in it, it doesn't do damage anymore, so you were correct, yeah. Which I think makes sense, right? Because like finding Gargoyles in here would be like really bad. If they show up in a smaller arena even, then it's even worse.
Yeah.
He blocks that attack, interesting.
I think Pearl, I remember that from last seasons, where Pearl is someone who utilizes blocks and guard counters more than I've ever seen.
Yeah, and you can see Dagan actually maybe going for the play that you were talking about. He took the Grace right in front of Morgoth. And he's instead heading over to Kaled. He's taking a slightly weird path here. It's supposed to be safer, but he doesn't make it seem like it. There's also enemies on the way here to the boss. But yeah, he might actually do that. He might go for Morgoth as last.
Gambling that it's something easy to do. Where's Pearl going now? Doing another skip?
Going to Godfrey.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, he's also doing it in a little bit of a scuffed way there. Doesn't matter though, he does get the jump. That's what really is important for him right now, is to not die. But he has a must lead now of 4 kills actually. He's really picked up the pace in Altus. Was able to get through some of the areas and some of the bosses quicker as well than Dagan. And I believe that he's just doing more damage straight up with his setup, right? Because like we're looking at Power Stan's greatswords, but for Pearl, it is that Sacred Relic sword, while the Golden Order greatsword is actually being used by Dagan. And I do think that it makes a difference. It might also be the faith levels, right? Because the endurance is just lower.
Yeah.
For Pearl. Now trying to use the Sacred Relic sword. Knocks them on the ground, actually. And is going for a double hit with the greatsword. Does get hit there. Be a little careful. Does get a backstab to interrupt.
Scary.
And now the Ash of War from Blasphemous Blade. Essentially, the play that he's trying to go for here is he wants to hit them both at the same time in the Ash of War, which he succeeds in.
That's actually
yeah, it's really smart.
nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we see Dagan also going for the same catacomb that Pearl did earlier. Again, I don't necessarily agree with that play. He's also out of FP, so he cannot use Taker's Flames for this. Doesn't matter in the end. Let's see, surely Pearl will actually swap to Club. Or no, we'll see. So far he's sticking with it.
Mm-hmm.
Sticking with his build.
I mean, I guess maybe his thought is that he just killed a penguin. That was innocent. Hello?
He's building up the insignia.
True! Okay, the penguin was proud to die for Pearl's endeavors.
He gets a fast stagger as well. Doesn't use the torrent to get to the head. Instead, he actually sticks to the body. I mean, his damage output is really nice. Not as good as the headshots would have been, though.
Yeah. He also seems to be
He's also gonna
tanking.
tank, yeah. He actually finds a blind spot. Just gets kind of a little tickled by it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and now Dagan actually also checking the list.
Yeah.
Seeing what he hasn't done yet.
I mean, neither player has done the Crystallian Tunnel, and now Pearl actually gonna head over to do the skip. So this could also get scary real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he takes damage. That's a good sign. Oh my god. Oh, he does make it on top of the rock. Almost slides down.
Wow, that would have been a crazy death.
Yeah, the thing is right now, like, the gap in the score is so large, and this death wouldn't have lost that much time.
Actually true.
Like, I don't think it would have made the difference, but, like, would he go for the skip again? Would he pivot? You know, that's the question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little surprised he didn't warp there after the first jump, when he was able to kind of jump alongside the rock, but then he got another jump and made it to the top of the rock, so he was safe. But yeah, that was a very close play there, and this like all saves like 4 seconds or something.
Really?
So yeah, because
Okay, I would not do that.
it's kind of crazy to go for, yeah.
Especially because Pearl has been playing so safe, and then he goes for that.
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
Okay, this will be a fresh boss on both sides right now, actually. I don't think this tunnel was done by Pearl.
Oh my god, it's so fresh. It's a nice covering.
Wow. Fresh for Pearl, fresh.
Mm-hmm. And it's Darreville
Okay,
on the
so
other side.
we saw this tunnel,
Yeah.
My bad.
Or was it a different Darreville? Because we did also see Darreville in Altus next to the dual
No,
boss.
but I saw the name, actually.
I see.
And he was getting pestered by a bat here. Pearl was. Okay, we're at 73. Is this going to be the Lanedale play now? Yep. Right now, Pearl going to head over to Lanedale. So, Forbidden Lands, not being used at all. Dragon Barrow, we didn't actually visit at all. Yeah, this boss that Dagan is going for, Pearl had already done this cave as well, the Stillwater Cave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if Pearl gets both Horalu and whatever is waiting in Morgoth's Arena, he's gonna probably finish with a 76. So that's not too bad. And that is, I mean, Dagan is also running out of time. He only has 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
He also still has that dual score waiting for him in Morgoth.
Yeah, which puts him at 72 after this one.
Mm-hmm.
But he's definitely a little behind. That would be 73 with Rakshasa, and that means he's still behind some bosses.
Yeah, and I don't think he can get the Rakshasa anymore, right? But yeah, even without the boss, without the death, I feel like Pearl has just been playing faster overall.
Yeah, he really caught up. I feel like his start was actually slower. I do think Dagan had a lot of potential to kind of run away with the game because he upgraded earlier. But that quick death kind of slowed him down, and then even though I do believe his Limgrave was a little bit faster, it didn't really matter because this Altus has been just so much faster for Pearl, and now Pearl actually getting stuck in the corner. A little bit of panic rolling there, gets stepped on, but maybe he likes it, who knows. He dodges the next grab, and now this will be the roar and the face transition, and he's smartly using the Ash of War. Deals insane damage, and I mean, yeah, his fight was definitely
That was
faster.
beautiful. And now he just has enough time for Morgoth if if it's a chill boss, because he only has 1 minute left.
Yeah, he's gonna have like 30, maybe fewer seconds actually.
Yeah.
It's gonna be close.
It's very close.
But his setup is so busted. Like, his setup is so broken. He's dealing so much damage. I don't know why. Maybe it's like you're just not as familiar with the boss, so that's why he switched Dagan, that is, to just one weapon. But this power stand setup dealt so much damage to Ahuralu.
I don't know why he just killed that wolf. Come
Yeah,
on,
I don't know.
just run! Just run!
It's just muscle memory. I guess he's just trying to maybe, he was thinking about the Grace, but
Oh
like,
my
there's no
God.
time.
No.
This is crazy. I mean, if this was a close game and he doesn't get the double and his opponent does, oh my god, it's crazy.
And then it's because he killed a freaking wolf.
Well, that would be even more insane. It's a Knight's
cavalry again. Oh
But
no.
he has
that's-
20 seconds. He has 20 seconds
No,
and he
he
misses.
missed! Oh my god, and he falls! Oh no, oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, he's not gonna get the kill. He's not gonna
He's
get the
not getting
double.
it.
Yeah, that's
that is brutal.
5 seconds left. I mean, the boss needs a little bit of time to die as well. Oh my god, the risky business not actually working out for Pearl. And that's 2 points gone. Yeah, 74 smashes the
Yeah,
table.
he's so mad. I would be so mad too. Oh my, yeah, he gets it.
9 seconds. Yeah.
That is the wolf. That is actually the wolf attack. I feel like if he just went there straight.
I mean, it's the wolf and the freaking worm in Dragon Barrow, you know? Those two.
Yeah, true. Actually. Oh, he killed the wolf because of the thingy, the building up thing, probably.
Yeah, but I don't think that's worth it.
It's not worth it, no.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly it's not.
But yeah, that's it. I mean,
GG.
Dagan has a minute left. He knows that he probably cannot get any fights done anymore with this time
Yeah.
because he has to talk to Melina. So that's wild. Yeah, one player has to sit here for a minute. Another player couldn't finish the fight on time. That is crazy.
That is insane. But honestly, the score difference, 4 points.
74 to 72, the final score.
Oh yeah, true. I got confused because the score on his screen still updated, even though the timer was over.
Yeah.
I have to look over there, but my microphone is blocking it. So.
That's why I said 74 to 72.
Well, that was actually very close.
Yeah, I mean, 10 seconds were separating us from 76 to 72, right?
Yeah.
With the Rakshasa, then it would be a 73. And yeah, I mean, it still wasn't really close. Like, I just believe that in the early stages of the match, Dagan had the advantage. I do think he had the potential, like I said, to run away with the game. He didn't really. And then obviously the death kind of maybe threw him off a little bit. That is understandable. Like, you know, you're in the losers bracket. You know that if you lose, you are out. And your month of effort is basically gone. And then Pearl just made a pretty big comeback, I think, in Altus. Like, basically, since Altus, I believe he was really clean. Like, he did most of the fights clean. As soon as he switched, I think the pivotal point was when he switched to the power stance, when he found the other weapon.
Mm-hmm. And just his utilization of the Ash of War in general. I
I
think that was just so big. Like, he just knew that his weapon is busted if he uses the Ash of War. He leveled some faith. He knew he had the
Faith
talisman.
before strength, yeah.
Yeah, faith before strength. So I think that's actually a knowledge check in a way, because he just knew it's OP, and yeah, he showed how strong Ashes of War can be. And GG's to Pearl, our winner. He's gonna move on in the bracket.
To the second round of the losers bracket. I actually checked who he's gonna be facing. And it's gonna be a loser of one of the winners bracket matches, but I forgot.
Well, check it real quick, but that's gonna be exciting. I mean, maybe he's gonna make the comeback story, right? He won the last season, and this time he still has a chance to win it all again, even though he's in the losers bracket. But that's the beauty of having a winners and a losers bracket, because even if you go out in the winners bracket, or if you didn't quite make it to the winners bracket, you still have a chance, right?
Yeah, he's gonna be playing against Gustav.
Oh,
Which is super exciting because Gustav is one of those players who has a really high potential as well, but the consistency isn't there. And Pearl's consistency has been lacking a little bit as well. That said, like, he was very close to 76, and his PB in qualifiers, I think, was a 76. So, like, he almost tied his PB, basically, right? So, I think he has to be, in that regard, happy with his performance.
Yeah.
But also, you know, we'll go back and probably learn a thing or two from this game. But yeah, for Dagan, it's unfortunate. I mean, he put on a great fight. He didn't die for the next 2 hours, basically, after that early death.
And it was Rakshasa. I mean, that is
Yeah.
such a difficult fight. And who knows if Pearl went there? If it's one of those things where the difference in routing really plays a role,
Yeah.
right? And you can't know that because on a different seed, Rakshasa could have waited for Pearl in his route, and then Dagan might have not died, and Pearl
Yeah,
might
she
have
just
died.
could have been in the Agil Lake South
Mm.
Evergel, which is the one that Pearl did very early on.
Exactly. So you never know, and the only problem is just that Dagan played a little bit too aggressive at that point. Maybe he was a little nervous. Maybe just, I mean, he wanted to be fast.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, and that's what you need because clearly Pearl got a pretty high score, and I think even without the death, might have beaten him. So probably would have beaten him.
Yeah, probably, but it was really close. I mean,
It was very close.
in the end, it's 74-72 without the lock. Would have been 74-73. He wasted a minute here at the end as well. If he didn't die to Rakshasa, maybe he would have been able to get an extra point, right? And then tie the
Actually, true.
score. But then Pearl needed 10 extra seconds to get 2 on top of that. So like it would have been actually a fairly close finish. But I do think Pearl had it in the bag because he got to 74 quite a bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, for Dagan, it's unfortunately the end of the road. But I think hopefully he had a good time today, despite the death. Hopefully he had fun. Unfortunately, on the bracket, it looks kind of brutal. It shows 74-2. So Dagan setting a new record for the lowest score in the playoffs.
No.
We'll see if anyone can beat it, because I've seen people die at 0 bosses before. So when you're just
no.
kind of looting around. So we'll see if anyone can beat it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it for DRL. Not DRL for tonight though. Right now there's actually a Gustav versus Rani Consor Brian match happening like as we speak. I don't know what the score is at the moment. That's also in the lower bracket round 1. And in about 2 hours from now on my stream, we will be casting the winners match, winners bracket match between Rambler and Hooser, the number 1 versus the number 16 seed. So that should be a lot of fun as well. But
Yeah. Well, thanks for casting. That was very fun.
yeah, thanks for having me.
Looking forward to casting the other match later.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm gonna keep streaming.
Sounds
for
good.
now.
Okay, guys, thanks for joining us for DRL. Good luck on the grind in the mines, in the golden mines. And yeah, see you guys later.
See you later.
Don't forget to switch the noise gate.
Yeah, thank you. I'll do that right away. Yeah, so I'm gonna be streaming TFT now though, so if you wanna hop over to the other match that's going on right now, I don't blame ya. But if you wanna see some teamfight tactics, hell yeah, who doesn't want that? Then you can stay here. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna like change the setup again and go to the bathroom and change my speaker and stuff like that. So give me one moment, please. Hello, I'm back. Okay, there's a bunch of issues right now in the... I hope that's not gonna be a problem. Surely it won't be. Thank you! Thank you! Wahoo! Not positive, but then add the word kitten. Good job, kittens. Can do it, kittens. That sounds nice. Oh my god! Okay, that was pretty fun, actually. Man, Elden Ring, what a throwback. Crazy that I even still remember anything. My god. Doing it with raids, in raids with randoms. It's like doing it in League of Legends, bunch of toxic, sweaty people. Imagine being a sword streamer. I know. I love it, but also been so fucking long since I played Elden Ring. I don't even remember when the last time I played it. Wait, can I see? I can see it's on Steam, right? Let me see. Elden Ring. Last played January 5th. Why was I playing it on January 5th? I don't know, but that's a long time ago. Holy shit. Look at this lad. He's so big and does attacks, I think. Alright, well, this is scaring me a little bit, but I guess we'll play. Right? Nothing to it but to do it. Yep, yes, I should change the music, although this is actually kind of a vibe. Lobby DCs, you probably don't lose LP. I think that's true, yeah, so it's probably fine. I think if it's their issue, like their fault, then it's fine. Oh, music. I swapped the music to like some... Wait, no music for you guys? Yeah. Why is it not working? What the fuck? Was that all day already? That's crazy. It's still not working. Just after Elden Ring? There's an awkward silence during the break. I'll just restart. Oh, now the game is doing the weird thing. Stop. Oh my god. I fixed it. Are you watching me jam in complete silence? Great. Can it like stop doing this? Oh my god, please. Like I don't get why. Okay, whatever. Guess I just have Spotify minimized. Is it doing it now as well? No, right? Is something flickering right now?
They'll have to get through me.
Flickering stopped. Okay, thank you. I saved you. Good. Yeah, I think it's LeBlanc. I'm gonna have a Rage Blade. I still have it selected actually. Perfect. Bit of late game scaling and go into Vex after LeBlanc. Yeah, 2-star 1 cost tank and an emblem that matches their last listed trait is also kind of good. Aura farming Morgana. Should I have this? Maybe I play Nami? Never played Nami before. Like that one dude, so can you stage? Oh. Is the flicking an issue with the League overlay? No, it doesn't have anything to do with the overlay. It only has to do with the League itself. I don't know why it does that. I think it's something with OBS not really liking the way you capture it, basically. I don't know, it's really confusing. OBS not liking Riot, yeah. Wanna play Meeple? Now I'm winning. I guess what I expect. Like this. 2-star 1 cost Poppy. 3-star Poppy. Do I should play Vigal? Wait, I have a golden remover. Golden remover and 4 gold. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. OP? Maybe I'll just play Meeple actually. Okay. I'm deciding to play Meeple, and that's my last decision. I should not switch all the time again, so. Hey, Kami! I consider playing League again. More like no way in hell, brother. I'm more like no way in hell, brother. I mean, like, it's fine. Like, I would play ARAM. Like, I played one ARAM recently-ish, but like, honestly, I just like TFT and that it's so chill.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
Sometimes get the urge, but don't want to reinstall it along with Vanguard. Fair. How's it TFT for new player who never played TFT? It's a little overwhelming, but there's so many resources to help you learn. So honestly, I would say if you're at all interested, go for it. And try it. It's very fun. And just, I don't know, just try to have fun with it, and I think you'll get the hang of it pretty quickly. Yeah, I haven't gotten a single Vigar, so that's cool. There's a Vigar. Nice.
My god doesn't want peace.
I need to get a Meeple. Needlessly large rod. Mm-hmm. Probably grab bar. I need Meepsy. Yeah, Meepsy is gonna be great because it gives me Meeple. Yeah, Meeple and the other thing. I should ask you to voice the or ask me to voice the Vigar if they ever redo his VA. I am evil. Stop laughing. I'd do it. I'd be honored. Ari is playable this set. Ari is actually a goddess in this set. Like, you can't play her on your board, but she is a goddess. 8 out of 10, I'll take it. But yeah, so she's basically a goddess that you can pray to, and then she gives you items and stuff. So that's also kind of cool, I think. This person's also playing Meeple. Hello? Fuck off from my Meeples. I don't know. Probably not that good because I know I didn't get many Vigors. Maybe I got baited by that one puppy. Oh. Nah. Really not. Confusing to hear me say Meepo since it's a Dota hero. And now we're playing a league. Meeple. Yeah, like people, but Meeple. Alright, this team was not doing that well. A good loss at least. Hmm. Oh no, do I give this to Poppy? I haven't gotten a single Meeps here, it's not good. Person has 3-star Teemo. I don't know, dog. This one's a little weird.
You will be destroyed.
Like, where the fuck? Are my champions? Guess I'll play that. For now, at least. Oops. Probably put the item onto Alawi. Just buy the Nami actually. Might have to switch to her instead. After all. Honestly, a salvage bin might be okay. I don't know. No.
May I jump in?
Fuck. I have the 7 people, but I don't have them in. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I do also have Shen. Wait, which one is someone missing? Oh, Meepsy. Like what? I stopped buying a 1. That's so bad. I still have another Nami as well. Gotta take this. And then, well, I don't know. The karma, I guess. Like, how have I not gotten a single fucking meepsy? And I guess at this point I just can't play that. I guess I just won't play some meeple then. I also don't have Shepherd in. But that's because I don't have the meeps. Oh my god, that's actually so fucking bad, dude. I don't have Vigar 2. I have Corki 2 before Vigar 2. Trying his best. Yeah. And he did 6,000 damage as a 1-star. I somehow won that. Vex. This is like crazy. I don't know, dude. Rammus has to be a better one, right? Oh my god, what is this game, man? So the robot streaming hobby games, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm still playing this. That's not an 8th at least, so that's cool. If I'm lucky, it's not gonna be a 7th.
Heavens descend.
Oh my god, finally. I mean, honestly, that's as good as it gets, I guess. It's so bad. Holy shit, that's so bad. Let's just pray that this is not a 7th. Anything we win now is huge. Of course, these two have to win. Ah! Kind of interested to see how Kata approaches the game compared to me. Because I'm the only TFT streamer you watch at the moment. For just your friends approach it also differently. Yeah, I mean, I do think he plays quite different. More methodical, I would say. Good ways. I was just about to say hello. No, but we do play kind of different, yeah. Almost got banned, yeah. Uh-oh. Giga concern. Well, they only have 2 items on their 3-star. This is only 2-star. Nice. Yeah, my tank is actually pretty good. Okay, honestly, if I can now go level 9 and put in Mordekaiser and get Shen 2, maybe I'm actually kind of okay. We're like kind of cooking a tiny bit, but not really. I think I went against the weak people and now I'm going against all the strong people and I'm just gonna die. Smashed way too many times in the head by DTS, so should be excused. Fine. I'll give you that excuse. Yeah, I think I can't kill this dude. I can't kill the Riven. Actually, he can't kill my dude either, so... Please! Ulti! Oh my god. And he's out. And... Oh! It's a top 5! Guys. Guys. Another tank item. Yeah, I'm losing against all these people though. This person maybe I can beat. Or maybe they will get beaten by someone else, hopefully. Not sure though. I think this positioning is not good actually against this person. I hope I don't lose too hard, I guess. And that the other person goes out before me. Please! One more person? They went out! Oh my god, it's a top 4, guys! It's a top 4! I can't believe this. Oh my god, this is one of the worst games of all time. Oops. Didn't sell it in time. Okay, maybe I can win against this person. I'm not sure, but if I win against anyone, it might be this dude. So I think I just have to gamble and try to make it to 9. I don't think there's anything I can really roll for right now. And then hopefully I survive this. And then if I do survive this, then I can go level 9, put in Mordekaiser. Maybe get Shen 2. But I think I'm dead. But honestly, a top 4, I like, holy shit, I take it so much. Unless... No, I'm dead. That's okay. That's okay. I'm fine. Yay! Gold 1. You asked Azaz about a hit and he just said skishu. Based. Azaz is so based, man. Getting close to plat. Yeah, honestly, if I can get plat today, I'm pretty happy. I think yesterday just put me pretty behind, but I haven't even checked the leaderboard. Because, I don't know. Like, I'll just stress. Changes I made to seem to farm newbies. I mean, honestly, it's just I'm just playing more confident and not just like scrambling around and stuff as much. So, like, I don't think I'm necessarily playing super well still. Like, I think there's still a lot of mistakes that I make, but like, I feel like it's less the type of mistakes where it's like super obvious, where I'm like VOD reviewing myself and I'm like, holy shit, I'm actually brain dead. I mean, probably I'll VOD review and I'll think I'm brain dead again, but honestly, this last game was maybe a good game that I could VOD review with a coach or something. At least I get to know how you feel. Alright, Evelyn, interesting. I was telling you that there was some dude in my bracket that was challenger last season. Seems like they should have been placed up a division. Yeah, it's just difficult because we have one less division in EU than the people in NA have, so it's like all a little bit more condensed. Well, Serpent. Easy to judge when you are not the one playing, yeah, true. Stargazer. Stabilize and get top 4 sometime. That's the best you can do, yeah.
No time to waste.
I mean, yeah, honestly, that last game ending in the top 4, I think is like the best outcome I could think of.
Doing it.
I'll savor this.
In productivity, there were times you forgot to put a second champion because distracted and lost to minions and consider uninstalling the game. Oof. That's rough.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Booster pack. Too tanky. I know that's pretty good for Samira. Earth.
May I jump in?
I don't want to play Space Group Riven.
Shake it.
Oh, shake it. I do need a tier for that though. Who are they? Ari and Evelyn. Even if it exists when you play top lane. She's a cool champ. In TFT and League. I'll buy the Leona if I win. Joe tried pushing you off the ledge. Good. I mean, what? That's so terrible. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? How dare he? Who do you think you are, Joe? Who do you think you are? Oh my god. I think I'm not winning. I put down the spatula. Here. Yes. Gain a random 1-star. 4 cost champion. Lose 4 tactician health and a tier. That's okay. It is tier, right? Yup.
There is great power in the lust of mortals.
Leona for now. I got Nami! Okay, you guys don't even know how good that is. That's crazy. I need a replicator. Riven would have been even better. Hoggies! Make 30. Don't know what's going on, but seemed important. It's so important. You don't even know. I mean, you literally don't know, but trust me. It's great. I like this. And so they play instead of Nasus. They Nunu. this for now. Or to play 5 space groove. Each second spent in the groove grants 5% stacking attack damage and ability power. Oh. The Kid had a new album come out 2 weeks ago. Oh, shit. Wait, did I still have the Melio? Oopsie. All bad. My bad, my bad. I'll probably just wait. I need depends a little bit, I guess. Health would be good. Some tank items would be good. Driven items would be good. How's the Elden Ring DRL talk with Kata? It was fun! Very fun. At 10 there's gonna be another one. Another match that we're gonna be commentating. It's gonna be on Kata's channel, so I'll be streaming for a little while and then raid him when it's time. I don't know. Quite unfamiliar with DRL. Seemed interesting. Saw this like Duno streamer too. Watching different runners, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of people who are casting the event basically. Like we all take turns and stuff. It's a pretty fun event. I really need the ribbon. There's already a ribbon out, which is a little tough. I also don't have any upgrades, which is also tough. Probably would be better on backline. There's one ribbon. Also playing Space Groove. Oh, we'll see. He just really needs mana regeneration, holy. So I should try to pick health next. If I can. In a random emblem. 8 gold. I just don't know if I want another emblem. I think I'll take the 8 gold for now. Nunu. Poggies. Probably worth giving that to him for now. No, I just have to preach that I find the other emblem items. I also need some upgrades. Ooh.
Echo for eons.
8 emblems in this game? Why is that? I guess now it would be better for me if I lose this, but just not by a lot. I just feel like I don't have any money this game. Too much thinking involved. Okay. Yeah, emblems are kind of hard to deal with unless you do know the game quite a bit. Guess that's understandable. Just some more units, please. Oh my god, okay. At least that, but still pretty bad loss.
Finally, some action. Didn't anyone tell you? The bad guys never win.
Do not give up.
Hi! Marvelous.
I have 6 grave. Grooven. Vanguard. Or Blitzcrank.
No stitching that back together.
Special have 5 components. A dupe.
May I jump in?
A bargain is due.
Finally, some action.
A bargain is due.
Okay, hitting 2 graves. That crazy. I don't know anything about graves. At the same time, I know he's strong. I just don't. I don't know. Yeah, I think I need to wait to see what I get here. If I get Graves too, I guess that would be kind of crazy. For that, I should also like build them up already. Have my back issues improved? It's slowly getting better, yeah. I actually went to the doctor today and I talked to her about my back as well, and yeah, unfortunately I guess it's just kind of normal because they just kind of didn't do the lumbar puncture super well, so... Wait, why is this comp like giga strong for everyone and then when I play it's like giga bad? I mean, I'm definitely making mistakes, but I don't know, dude. Yeah. Random completed item. Okay, I literally can't take this one. Lose 5 tactician health, like I literally cannot. Here's also good. I didn't hit Graves. Issue, definitely. The comp, not the medical procedure. I mean, that was also a skishy but on the doctor's part, so... In a way, you're right. I'm just dying, dude. I don't know. Fun. Oh, I wasn't even paired on Riven. How bad, I guess. Did they actually mess it up? I mean, they kind of did, yeah. Like, in theory, it should be like 1 puncture and then you're done. But they had to like stab me 6 times and that's just not normal. Gotta be an 8th, guys. Yeah, I'm dead. Unfortunate. I don't know, like... Yeah, I don't know what I did exactly wrong. A good game to VOD review at some point. That's fine. At least I was pretty close to the bottom anyway, so... Didn't lose much LP. I need to look when the next DRL match actually starts. I think I could play one more. 54 minutes, I can play one more. I was like when the nurse drawing your blood the ones failed 3 times and the 4th you were about to freak the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, and then imagine you're like fucking like bending over so that your back is like arched and they fucking stab you in the back and then fucking move it around, and that already freaked me the hell out. And then he does it like fucking 4 times and he's like, well, we'll take a break now. At that point I was already fucking crying my eyes out. I actually have a panic attack and some other doctor was holding my hand and like telling me everything's gonna be okay, and he's like, yeah, we're taking a break. He got a different doctor. And that guy also had to do it 2 times. Just unlucky. It's supposed to be an easy procedure, but I guess my back... I mean, everyone's back is different, right? I don't know. But yeah, so I think they just like touched... Hello? Touched something in my back while doing that. That was just not good. It's taking a long time to recover. Yeah, no, but like I already feel like if they're taking blood and it takes them multiple attempts, it's like I'm also gonna freak the fuck out. It's just, I don't know, it's just so annoying. And like it's of course like they also don't want that to happen, right? It's not like they're doing that on purpose. Also, I'm gonna freak the fuck out because people aren't accepting these matches. Holy shit. Hello? Feeling pain by even listening to it. Yeah, it was honestly traumatizing. I literally have had multiple nightmares about that doctor visit. Like, I've had multiple nightmares, and even just like talking about it, I could actually cry. Like, it was like, actually, I feel like I was traumatized. I don't know, dude. Like, I would like had to pick me up from the hospital afterwards as well, and like the first thing I did, I was like just a breakdown, crying completely. It was so bad, so bad. It took like 6 attempts to draw blood from you, but you were super dehydrated, so it was rough. Had to wear long sleeves for a couple weeks after. Oof. Yeah, it's just tough. Man. Medical shit is so weird. It's Yasuo. Possibly angling back. Possibly. The fountain. That's bad. I don't understand why I did so wrong in the Space Growth game. I feel like probably augment selection as well.
Stay out of my way. I never rest.
I should have just made 10 here. Alright. No scout, no pivot. I don't think so. Contract killer, I don't think so. Treasure hunt. I don't think so. Savings account. Uh... Horror farming Vex, horror farming Blitzcrank. Anima. Booster pack into Rogue. Aura farming Jin. This is literally aura farming lobby. The fuck? Everyone has aura farming. After you earn 50 gold in interest. Economy move, yeah. Fucking over the other lost streaker. Mm-hmm. I'm just doing it how all the pros do, you know, like full selling board, making 30 gold, playing savings account. I'm terrified.
They'll have to get through me.
Not a huge burger guy. Both a classic cheeseburger with no veggies. Did I try any hero augments yet? I tried Nasa's hero augment and was getting shitstormed to 20 HP until you randomly win streak. Got a first! So that augment is dog shit and high elo. Yeah, honestly the hero augments are a little sus, I would say. Yeah, early losses don't hurt as bad for sure, but you definitely need to like spike and stuff, so... Damn. Solar Hex? Oops. Oh, the game chose for me. It took so long. My bad. Oh god, it chose for me again. Whatever, it doesn't really matter too much. Ish. Oh, I got the golden remover again. Wow. Wow, I'm at 50 gold already. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I think I lose against everyone, so... That's a little scary. I should lose against this, surely. Please. Please tell me I'm losing. Uh-oh. Now I'm losing. It's fine. But this way I actually killed 2 units, right? So... calculated. Feel like playing some SF6 ranked later on. Been a while since you've been in the Salt Mines. Well, do it. And now I can put in Time Break car. I'm pretty sure I still lose against that, so...
I'm on the job.
That was nothing good, right? Yeah. And to theory craft some things that should work and just aren't with the set. Aw, XP. Yeah, sometimes it'll be like that. It's a difficult one. Yeah, I see. I don't know. I'm also still often feeling lost. Don't worry. No, I got. Has BG3 met my expectations? Okay, one moment. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Interest has increased to 7. I forgot about that. Cursed.
Meet your fate.
Oh my god. It's not big on following the guides or meta stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's always the decision, right? Like, if you want to do that, like, what you have more fun with. You do have fun following meta stuff or not? But that will often determine how far you can go. Unless you're like giga crazy good, you know. Oh my god, I was so annoyed at the interest that I lost.
Protect what is pure.
I just felt like this augment is also, I don't know. It's fun. Hope I get some good hex now. I need to preserve some HP soon. Oh, also, like, I have the gold remover, so I actually should remove the stuff from Ezreal probably. This is totally fine. That's just so bad.
It is not yet time to die.
Oh well. Surely we can still clutch it. Master you the goat. Oh. Goodbye to him. How much though? Oh, okay, after this round I actually get it. And then I need to go level 8 and roll down to 0 basically to get all my stuff. Really, it's not gonna go up badly with 28 health. Thus. Didn't make the mech either. Ah, that's not good. I don't know. I didn't really hit. Didn't hit and I was too slow, so. Okay, if I win this, that would be giga big. Thank God.
None will question our resolve.
The world is my feast.
By force of the wind.
Melt.
Didn't win the 50-90. No! I'm sorry to hear that. Good effort though. Good effort. 50-70. Bro! Awares has literally fucking conditioned me to always read 50-90 even if it's not. I can't. God, please win. Thank you. I should not be rolling to 0, but like, bruh. Okay, after this one, I get the Tom Kench thingy. Hopefully he'll give me one of the mechs. This person doesn't have any items on their Vex at least. Put them in the transitioning state. Okay, Asol. And the mech, okay. Now I think we're stable. And now I don't have to roll anymore. For a bit. Hope. Let's hope this is enough. Oh my god. Okay, if I now get a really good Yasuo hex, like the cryogenic, then maybe I'm saved. Maybe. What's the other one? Thresh. Can't call Aware's Asol. I don't even remember what I said. Nvidia should hire you. Yes. Brainwashing do be working. You start scamming people like you try it, you'll give him the 459 you get. Oh, dumb. Yeah, I still need anti-heal. That's the main thing. Oh my god, it's the cryogenic hex. Yes, instant click.
You will be.
That's what I fucking needed, man. Maybe I should have taken the Kai'Sa and hold her. Okay. Very nice. I will keep the glove for now. Maybe we can get Thieves Gloves and anti-heal. We'll see. That's Real Madrid. Playing. Apparently they played like yesterday or something like. Also came in and said that Bayern beat Real Madrid. So. Rip silence. I guess it already happened. Unless there's a loser's bracket. Lol. And not an ace. I'd take it. One more for another inch. Like the Excellence is the biggest Madrid stan and Mira is the biggest hater. And I don't know anything about any of that. But I'm happy or not for them, depending on what happens, I guess. I got this actually a little too close for comfort, but it worked out.
I'll give you the easy way out.
A lot of gold. And that is anti-heal though.
Let's go.
I should put a tank next to actually. Just don't enjoy sets early on, then go on to binge box videos and to give the set an actual try. Aww. Well, I hope that it's the same with this set for you, that you start enjoying it a lot later, I guess. Like this. I don't know. That's where you can just go with straightforward comps are usually more fun for you early on. Yeah, makes sense, because you just can chill and play whatever you're given. But yeah, as soon as it's like so a bit too dependent on items and champions, it can get overwhelming quickly, for sure. Like the sets early, when then can get kind of bored when they get solved. Yeah, I think I'm also a little bit more like that, but I don't know. I guess I like both.
Stars align.
Maybe Jin is actually better. You know, Morgana. Uh-oh, that's gonna be not the best loss of all time. Oh, well, only 2 unit loss at least. Oh my god, the lobby's so close, dude.
Make it quick.
I just like TFT, yeah. Okay, I think I'm dead. That is so unfortunate, dude. Oh my god. Alive with 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream.
Stars align.
I just don't know if I can beat any of these guys anymore though. They're all really strong. I feel like this is the most likely that I can beat. But after that it's like really rough, and even this person I'm not really not sure. I make us dead. Oh my god, that was so close, dude. Oh my god, top 4, let's go. Dude, how close is this? How is this a 5th? You guys suck. Thought I lost? I thought I lost too. Star Jin. Actually, a better ASOL item. Nope. Honestly, like, I don't know. I'm not very comfy with lost streak and surviving this long with it. I guess I can't complain. It's fine. 4th is fine. 4th is better than loss. In the lobby that got 5th. How is this a 5th? You guys fuck? Yeah. Fuck? Suck. Oh, fucking suck, I guess. Same. I mean, what? Tell LP. Well, didn't quite make it to plot today. That is unfortunate. Unfortunate, but it'd be how it be. Well, guys, I do gotta go though, because I have another match to commentate. Holy shit! Oh my god, what the fuck? How's that happening? So I'm gonna send you all over to Kata now. He just went live actually, so I'm gonna be on his channel in a moment. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. CT as always on my channel. Is there another DRL match that I'm commentating? Oh yeah, tomorrow there's another DRL match at 8:30. Holy fuck, what the hell? What did I agree to? I chose these matches myself. Holy shit. Anyway, I mean that was before the Box Bootcamp was also happening, so like... Oh, but tomorrow's gonna be exciting as well. Because it's gonna be winners, Irony and Jeff. And now the next match is going to be Hooser versus Rambler, which also seems like a really fun match, actually. It's on the winner bracket too, so yeah. Hey Moon! Yeah, I'm ending now. I'm reading Kata, and I'm actually going to be on Kata's, channel, so I'll see you over there in a moment. When is the variety arc continuing? I mean, after this event is over. So that's gonna be in... Depending on how I do, you know? Like, if I do well, it's basically a 2-week ordeal. If I don't do as well, it's gonna be over sooner. So... Depends, I guess. And then we'll go back to Baldur's Gate. But for now, I'm enjoying myself with some TFT. But yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow. 2 p.m. CT as always. Have a good rest of your days, nights, whatever time is. Bye!